Can you hear me? Can you hear me? अंदर पूछो आवाज आ रही है? पूछो आवाज आ रही है? इसमें. Can you hear me?
And you were playing with 14.
But out of the 14, Arpan is not here.
Okay.
Shabir is on the top.
You're okay with his team? No question. You're okay with his team? No question. Gentlemen, who's in our team?
So I'm gonna have it's going live.
Yeah.
So we'll toss
Yeah.
and then we'll
Here's the few them and we back away. Yeah.
No, you stand in the picture.
Okay. No problem. You're the home team or you?
So good morning. We have the toss between North Bears and South Panthers. Kuldeep is the captain of South Panthers, and Fazal, he's called Tails, and it's heads. So, Fazal, what would you have done had you won the toss?
We would have batted too. Played a few games on this wicket. We know it doesn't change much over the time. So if we would have done the same, and hopefully we can restrict them to a decent total, and we can defend it.
Now, you have your full team today? Is your captain? I know you're standing for the toss. Is there a reason for you to be here as opposed to the captain?
He just hoped that I would win the toss, I guess, like I did last time. But we do have the same 11. Some of the guys have to go back for the graduation for the kids and this weekend. But we do have a full team.
Well, you guys have had a wonderful tournament, so wish you good luck, and we'll see you on the field.
Wish you the same, guys.
Kuldeep, winning the toss, electing the bat. What is the thought behind it?
Well, I mean, it's a big game. Finals, right? Obviously, wicket, like Faisal said, is going to be playing almost the same in the first inning, and second inning it does keep some low bounces. So putting a big score on the board kind of helps when you're bowling, and that kind of puts some pressure on the batting team.
Well, again, you guys have been playing tremendous cricket. Again, both North Bears and South Panthers have been unbeaten. I think it's going to be a great game. Do you have any words for your team and for everyone else?
No, I mean, all I can say is every one of them is a warrior. I mean, we are 50 plus, so we are playing in pain and aches. But nobody's showing a reason why not to come and play today. So I'm very proud of my team.
Well, good luck and thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Moosa Stadium, this wonderful ground, beautiful facility. And this is the finals for the top two teams in the 12-team competition that we had for the US Open, the Masters US Open. My name is Arun Vitala, and I will be your commentator for today. The South Panthers won the toss and elected to bat. And the opening pair, which is a very formidable opening pair of Rafe Kazi and Kashif Rana. Rafe will be facing Ramkishan Hanumara, and more popularly known as Ramki. Ramki is a left-arm medium pacer who has really played some very good level of cricket back in India in his younger days. Played for Andhra in the Ranji Trophy, played for South Zone. And for folks that do not know the history behind the South Zone, Andhra team at that time was a fairly weak side. And they, for somebody to make the zone team from Andhra, you really must have worked very hard, and you must have really done very well. So he went on to play for South Zone, then he went on to play for rest of India and India A. So, and he was in the Dennis Lilly fast bowling camp with Dennis Lilly watching over him. Here is Rafe getting ready to play the first ball. Come on in. There is a slight delay. The umpire has some questions. In any case, it is now ready to go. Here's Ramki bowling to Rafe Kazi, the first ball of the finals. Had a little carry on this one, bounced a bit. Left alone by Rafe. As I was mentioning, this pair is just a formidable combination of Rafe and Kashif. Kashif is in the form of his life with 2 consecutive hundreds. Here's Ramki bowling the second one. And Rafe plays this very comfortably to point, cover point for a single. Rafe also has been in good form. Unfortunately, hasn't had those big scores, but he looks just as ready as Kashif to get a big one. So here is Kashif taking strike, Ramki getting ready to bowl. Kashif had 101 not out and 100 not out in his last 2 innings. Just totally amazing. This one a little wide outside the off stump, left alone very wisely by Kashif. This one was cut away from the right-hander. Ramki bowls over the stumps, left arm over. Here he is coming in to bowl his 4th ball. Run through a very quick single indeed. Very quick single. Very smart cricket. That's one thing I've mentioned in the past, and I continue to say so. Kashif is an excellent street smart cricketer. He may not be as pleasing to the eye as a Rafe, but he is absolutely incredible with his street smart cricket. Knows when to play those shots, knows when to hold him back. And folks, as you know, that discretion is probably the key thing to be successful batsman, which is know when to hold him, know when to play that shot. I keep remembering Kenny Rogers' Gambler song here. But you really have to know when to hold him and know when to fold him. And I think Kashif comes very high on my list of one of those that really knows when to play that stroke and when to hold it back. And here he is, 2 for no loss at the end of a first over. A decent first over, but nothing penetrative, nothing alarming to the batsman. And South Panthers are 2 for no loss at the end of the first over, with Rafe getting a single and Kashif getting a single. I have here with me an amazing cricketer, a fantastic organizer, somebody that I think Houston should be proud of. Mustafa Himani. Mustafa Himani was the vice president of Houston Cricket Association, and had a fantastic tournament so far. This is his first tournament for Masters, or in Masters, for the Panthers. So welcome, Mustafa. Thank you for joining me.
Good morning, Arun Bhai. Thank you for those kind words. A fantastic day of cricket, beautiful Moosa Stadium. The championship game between unbeaten South Panthers versus the unbeaten North Bears. And South Panthers winning the toss and electing to bat. And kudos to you, Arun Bhai, and entire Masters management team for hosting a successful event one more time. Everyone is pleased with the quality of the games and the logistics and all aspects and elements of this tournament. So congratulations for another feather in your cap. Great job. It's never easy to organize such things because you can never please everyone. The players, the officials, the people who are traveling with the party. But again, you've done a fantastic job.
Thank you. Thank you, Mustafa. It's obviously not just one person. There's a whole army behind it. But thank you for appreciating that, and I'm glad we're able to run this tournament. Obviously, there's a lot more to do, but we learn each day, and that's the way life is. We learn each day, and as long as we have that as part of your vocabulary and part of your thought process, then you will always continue to do a good job.
Absolutely correct. So South Panthers winning the toss here, they probably have a strategy in mind to post a big total and put North Bears under pressure. And the two openers for South Panthers, Kashif Rana, the man in form with 2 back-to-back centuries, and Rafe Kazi again, also in good touch, always got a good start but couldn't continue. And spin attack here right from the beginning for North Bears from the pavilion end.
Sanjay Pandya is the bowler. He, by the way, Mustafa, he has been very successful for the North Bears. In the last game, he bowled a brilliant 9 overs. He got 5 wickets for 15 runs.
And very easy, slow, basic action. Just
repeatable action.
Repeatable action. Not fancy, but keeping it on the stumps makes the batsman commit mistakes and gets the wicket. And that's the success. Formula for success is just to keep it within stumps and let the batsman take those chances. End of a very good over. Just the 2 runs, so 4 without loss after 2 overs.
Rafe on 3. Kashif on 3. It's wrong. Huh? It should be Rafe on 3. Eh? Here's Ramki coming into bowl at second over. And this one edged, a clean edge, but there's only one slip, so this was going towards gully and maybe even a little more wider, so go straight to the deep third man for a single. So Rafe on 2 and Rafe on 2 and Kashif 3 facing Ramki's second ball of this over. Plays this straight back to the bowler. No runs. He looks very comfortable. Kashif looks very comfortable to a bowler who comes with a reputation of having played a lot of first-class cricket and almost played for India at one stage.
And there you can see that was a sharp swinging in delivery, cutting in, and you can tell Ramki has played a lot of good quality cricket. He's keeping it in the stumps and bringing it from a very good length. Very defensive field right from the beginning. 3 players in the deep extra cover, third man and fine leg. As he continues from the Bilkis, and again, look at that delivery, held
This
its
one
line.
going away. Yeah. So this is the beauty of any bowler. It reminds me, not that he's comparable, but reminds me of Wasim Akram's style of bowling. They can bowl that one coming in, even coming over the stumps. They have that innate ability to bring that into the right-hander and then bowl this one going away. Here's a beautiful drive.
Always keeping the batsman in 2 minds, bringing the delivery in and keeping the ball outside the off stump. The one kind of shies away from the batsman, so never know what the ball is going to do. So good strategy there. Driven extra cover mid-off area for a single, bringing Rafi back on strike. These two would like to negotiate the new ball and keep wickets intact.
That would be the strategy. And that is the way this game should be played, Mustafa, because the beauty of this game is keeping the wickets intact till the last 10 or 15 overs. If one of the top 4 guys are there till the 45th over, I think you would have a very good score.
And Panthers have a big batting lineup. They've got Mike Bhakta to follow, Jam, Niaz Ali, Zubair, Humayun. So they've got a Shafiq. They've got a very strong batting lineup.
And Mustafa Himani. Don't forget that guy. Somehow I happen to know that he's also a good bat. Yes, folks. I mean, the South Panthers, in my books, is fancied to win this. Of course, anything can happen. The Bears are a very good side. And anything can happen. But in my books, this is a very good side.
Kashif wanted to get that single, wisely sent back by Rafe. No need to rush this or get a run out. And both teams coming into the final unbeaten in the round games.
And in their semifinals.
Yes, 3 round game wins and semi-final win. So a lot of momentum for both these teams, as I'm pretty sure both the teams followed each other's scorecards and video clips to see
who does what.
This is the first time they're facing each other in the finals. So a lot of homework possibly done by teams, as you can see. Bears probably aware of what Kashif Rana and Rafi can do, so they're trying to get this early breakthrough and bring a new batsman in. And that one was swept towards fine for a single, and this will be the first time Rafi will be facing Sanjay.
Rafe on 2, Kashif on 4, 1 extra, 7 for no loss. Sanjay has bowled a pretty decent spell until now. So this is his second over, 1.4 overs, and he's given away 2 runs.
And I thought it was a good toss to win for South Panthers, as it's a freshly rolled pitch. It's relatively easier to bat on in the morning. as opposed to as the game progresses in the second inning. So good toss to win, and Panthers hoping to put a big score and put Bears under pressure. They've got a good bowling lineup as well, with Humayun leading the attack. They've got a good spinning Zubair and Kuldeep, and loud appeal, and
he's
that's given.
That looked good. We couldn't see the stumps from where we are. I think the replay will help us a lot more. Here we are looking at the replay. Yeah, keeping low.
Played outside the line as the ball was on the middle, and Rafe perhaps playing for the turn, kept going in with the arm and then hits him in the middle, and umpire had no hesitation to give this LBW.
Kept low. Surprisingly a little lower than what I thought this would do.
Forward on that delivery, hits him on the pads and given out straight away, and that's a big blow for Panthers. As Mike Bhakta, the new man in. Mike Bhakta walks in, the new batsman in. He's a left-handed batsman. Again, as we're watching the replays in the commentary booth, coming in with the arm as Rafe coming forward.
Hit him on the right side of the front pad, right side from where we're looking at it. We still don't have a right exact angle from where we are watching. So as much as we're watching the replays, it is not exactly ideal position.
And the guy who had the best angle gave the batsman out, and that's what it matters, the umpire. And that's
absolutely
the first wicket down for South Panthers. Rafe, LBW to Sanjay, and again
flashes this one. If he connected, would have been a boundary or more, Mustafa, because the one beautiful thing about Kashif, people have not noticed, and I have in the last few games here, is his bat speed. It is absolutely amazing how with a short back lift he uses his bat lift, and it is so quick and so good. And here he has placed this one to deep backward square, and they run through for 3, and that's a brilliant run indeed.
And if you notice, good observation, Arun Bhai, Kashif has probably the best hand-eye coordination. Correct. And a very wristy player. As he comes forward on every delivery, he's primarily a forward front foot player, but you can see his bat speed and his hand-eye coordination as he comes forward, and then to the last second he decides that this one can be hit, and he just uses his wrist. So that's what he's been doing for a long time, and he's been very successful in doing that.
You know, I've looked at him play 2 very good knocks right here, and in this tournament, and I've seen him play some good knocks in the last tournament when he was the MVP of the last tournament. I mean, the beauty of his batting is exactly that. A, he's a street smart cricketer. B, he's got a very good hand-eye coordination. And then C, is incredible. And even though it's even though he doesn't have a huge backlift, he just makes up for it with his and he times it so brilliantly. I just love watching him bat.
Yeah, he's an amazing cricketer. And
here is Mike Bhakta facing Ramki.
As you can see, he's getting that consistent going away for the left-handed batsman.
Correct.
He's got that slip in a gully right where he wants it for that catch if Mike were to go after that shot and edges it. And a lot of responsibility now on
these two batsmen.
These two batsmen, as Ramki will continue from the Bilkis, and again, as you see, going out. So Arun Bhai, perhaps it's a mind game also, even though we've scored 2 centuries and you're in great nick, but when you see your partner get out early within the first 3-4 overs,
correct,
no matter how much you've scored in the previous games, that mental pressure comes into play where you have to conserve your wickets and you have to stop yourself a little bit from playing your natural game.
There's a slight field change. We'll just tell you about the field a little bit. On the onside, he's got a a deep, fine leg, a square leg within the 30, and a mid-on the onside, and then on the off he's got a slip and a gully, a backward point, a cover, and a mid-off. For Jay as well, his third over. So anyway, it's 5 overs, 10 for 1, South on a slow start. This is probably the slowest they have started in this entire tournament. They have been getting runs at will initially.
And Narumbai, that's what early wickets do to you. If you get a breakthrough early on, the new batsman and the opening partner would probably go slower to conserve wickets, and that's credit to the bowlers Ramki and Sanjay. Left arm quick and left arm spinner. As Sanjay again.
And that's right. I didn't realize there are two left-armers bowling from both ends. But yeah, good observation there, Hema. Here's Sanjay bowling his second ball.
Again, tap towards mid-on. Calls for a single. Mike Bhakta
Excellent.
responds. Good running between the wickets.
Excellent running, and like we were talking about Kashif, street smart cricketer. Look at him. As soon as it went past the bowler on the leg side, past the stumps, he knew he could make that single on the danger end, and he ran through as professionally as you could get for a batsman.
Not slowing down here, Kashif. 5th game in 7 days. Still wants that quick single, tapping it towards mid-on. This probably is a good matchup here as for Panthers, as they want a left-handed batsman coming in to face those left-arm bowlers. And let's see what Mike Bhakta does. He's had not a very successful tournament, Arunbhai. He's batted 4 times and gotten out very cheaply. In the first 3, got a 50
In one of them,
in one of the games.
here he is getting ready to face Sanjay. Very interesting challenge, as you said. One of the things that I see of Mike Bhakta, by the way, Hemant, Mike Bhakta and I, when I, as Dallas County Cricket Club from Dallas, we were in the Houston League because we did not have a league in Dallas. And Mike Bhakta had his own team called the Bhakta Indian Cricket Club. And he was so prolific, such a prolific run getter for the Bhakta Indian Cricket Club in Houston League. Man, I've rarely seen him fail for Bhakta.
Yeah, Mike Bhakta is a very known cricketer in Houston, especially with the bat. He used to also bowl left-arm medium pacers, but Bhakta still has a team. All the second generation, third generation kids have taken over the team. It's a big community, a very flourishing community in Houston, the Bhaktas, and they have 2 teams in Houston Cricket League.
Yeah, and I'm watching Sanjay. I think I'm just making my own observations here, Hemant, forgive me. But I think from what I see, he is far more comfortable bowling to the right-hander than he is to the left-hander. He's able to bowl those dot balls quite effectively. He comes in, bowls right on the off stump or outside the off, coming into the bat, and at a perfect length. But I didn't see the same, at least in the first few balls that he has bowled to Mike Bhakta.
And the way he's bowling to the right-handed batsman, he's trying to bring that LBW equation in play with the ball that goes
Into
the
the
slider
right-hander.
that goes in with the arm, and he kind of sets the batsman up before bowling that arm ball. He bowls a few spinners that's going away from the righty, and then right in the middle he bowls that arm ball, and that's what got Rafe LBW.
That's right. Ramki looks much more comfortable bowling to the left-hander.
And Ramki is trying to get that catch, Mike to play that shot. And that again,
They run a very good single. This one to short mid-wicket. The mid-on had to amble across to get it, and Ramki also tried to chase it down. But they knew as soon as they played it, They knew there was a single, and there was no hesitation in both these guys. This is so critical, folks, when you guys play this game, and if you're observing this, runs like these are there to take as long as both the batsmen don't do what I call ball watching and not run hard and trust the other, the non-striker.
And that was pretty close as Rafe. I'm sorry. Kashi should have left that ball to the keeper. Going away, tries to cut that. Went a little high on him, and instantly he realized his mistake. As Ramki's bowling some good deliveries, and again this one pitched up, coming in, driven straight to the fielder, but a single. So good policy here, but Kashif, he needs to rotate the strike and avoid those big shots at the moment. Let the ball get a little older and let the second string bowlers come in, and then he can go after his shots. And
especially after losing a wicket here, Mustafa, you don't want to now take unnecessary risks. You still need to get runs, but not unnecessary risks. That's a very good
beautiful
ball.
line.
That's a very good ball. Landing outside, just outside the off stump and going further away to the left-hander. And Mike, very well judged by Mike. He let it go. And there's a good carry on this ball.
Both the balls, even the previous delivery where Kashif was trying to hit that cut shot, had a carry. And again, this one on the middle stumps is tucked towards square leg for a single. And these two need to continue doing this for a few overs and rotate the strike, get the scoreboard moving at the same time. Keep the wickets in hand so the batsmen following these two can come in and put a big total for South Panthers. Arun bhai, what do you think is a good total on this pitch today, knowing what the North Bears can do?
Right. The wicket's been very good. North Bears have never, in this tournament, they have not done anything to be, to tell me that they're a strong batting side. They've struggled, lost wickets, 120 for 6, 120 for 7. So I don't know. And they were bailed out by their captain, Parakananta, with a couple of beautiful 50s. But I don't know if they're capable of getting past 200. So the answer, I think 200 to me would make me feel very comfortable with the bowling lineup that the South Panthers have.
Yeah, anything between 200 and 250 would make South Panthers feel pretty good about their bowling lineup.
Correct.
Knowing what North Bears have done in the previous 4 games. So they're, as Arun bhai mentioned, not a strong batting unit, but certainly they're looking like a very strong bowling unit. And that's what probably Bears wanted to do is try to restrict South Panthers under 175 so they can have a realistic chance to get to the total. And
don't get me wrong, the Bears have batting, but they're very aggressive. So on a given day, they may be able to get even more, but everything has to click for them to get to that number. They haven't shown me that they can get to that number at this stage. Even though they got a 247 in one of the games, but wasn't as important.
Too close to cut that delivery again, Arun bhai, and Kashif is getting a little impatient. And this one, good delivery, forward defensive prod.
Bowling his 4th over.
Yeah, he's
bowling his 4th over, and he's only given away 3 runs so far, 3.3 overs, no maiden. Somebody like a Kashif, who's very, very
loud
effective.
appeal, and this one is also given. And Kashif not happy with the decision as he was walking back towards his.
He thought there was it was going to be not out.
And umpire took his time and then raised his finger, and Kashif was not pleased as he's pointing towards the umpire that hit him high, not even on the pads, on the thigh.
The replay would probably help get a decent idea. And here we are watching the replay. What do you think, Mustafa?
It looked a little high from what we can see from the angle, and Kashif was trying to turn his bat towards the square leg and umpire took his time. Kashif was convinced that that hit him high, and he was just walking back towards his crease.
Like he typically does, walks towards the square leg umpire and comes
This
back.
probably
every
we can
ball.
tell you where the ball hit as we have the side on. Yes, that certainly hit him above the pads on the back leg. Didn't hit the pads, hit the thigh, and Kashif was rightfully pointing as he was walking away that hit him on the thigh, but doesn't matter. Umpire has the final say, and he thought it was out. So 2 LBWs.
Both by Sanjay.
Sanjay strikes second time, and this is not good news for South Panthers as the two main batsmen and back in the pavilion, the openers and Kashif Rana. Back-to-back centurion.
The only thing in favor of this bowler is that the ball hit him on the back pad, not on the front pad, because he was stretching out. But so it was kind of, yeah. So it looks like he was covering the stump, but it's so hard to tell from this slightly off angle. For coming and being a part of this, and you need to get ready to go bat. But thank you and good luck to you, and have a good knock. Ladies and gentlemen, I have another incredible person with me. At the Fort Lauderdale Stadium, and now here he is doing the same and bringing that incredible reputation to Moosa Stadium. Please allow me and join me in welcoming Sam Plummer. Sam, good morning.
Good morning, thanks.
Thank you. Tell us about your preparation for the upcoming international tournament, Sam.
Well, this we're pretty much in very good condition. A lot of people might say it doesn't have a lot of grass, which I would agree that when a wicket have grass, it gives it a more beautiful looks. It doesn't mean that it's going to play the best, because having grass, you have to know what you're doing to get a grass wicket to play through downs and this. But mine? Okay.
Like I was saying, Sam, while I was saying that, Jam played a beautiful square drive and got a boundary out of it. His first runs is a boundary off of Ramki. This is the 9th over, and the score is 21 for 2. Here's Ramki coming into bowl. Plays this very well to find leg to backward square for a single. And the score is 22 for 2. Like I was talking, folks, we we are blessed that we have these kind of facilities in America, and this is just the second ground that ICC has approved to play international cricket. And this ground, the curator, as I've just mentioned earlier, is Sam Plummer. And Sam, welcome to the booth, and thank you for being a part of this, and thank you for creating such a phenomenal facility for us. Thank you.
Thanks. Good morning. Thank you. And it's a pleasure to be here in Houston, Texas. When I arrived here the first time in 2013, I was happy because I was just resigned the job at Fort Lauderdale, Florida Stadium, for personal reason. And coming here, I came here with a high reputation, and I came here with a plan. I came here to establish another international venue, because when I came here first, I mentioned to Shaq that this ground will be playing international cricket soon.
Yeah, and true to your word, true to your commitment to this game. While we were talking, there's a third wicket that fell, and that is Mike Bhakta. That was a little too far down the wicket that he was out there. If we can see the replay again to see in slow motion, that would be nice. But that is the third wicket to fall.
I think he was stretching too much.
Yeah.
Between bat and pad.
Bold.
Yes, between bat and pad.
So this one was bowled between bat and pad. Guys, I'm so sorry, but while the game's going on, some of the most important things for future of cricket in America is what I was talking to with Sam Plummer. Sam, tell me what other preparations you're going to make for this upcoming four-nation tournament.
Well, as we can see, the field is in top condition at the moment, and it will be better for the game coming up. Number two, the pitch is very good. We might not have full coverage with grass, but that doesn't mean we won't have a good cricket pitch for games. Having a pitch with grass give it a more beautiful looks, but that doesn't mean when you prepare the pitch with less grass, it won't play as the pitch with grass, because the grass is not what make a pitch good. What make a pitch outstanding for bat and ball is the quality of preparation you put into the pitch.
Correct. And I couldn't agree more. I've had the good fortune of, having gone and played games, some of them in Jamaica and other islands as well, Sam. And, they make flat grassless wickets at most of those places. But you're so right. There are plenty of runs to be had in all those wickets. There is genuine bounce if you have a bowler like a Holding or a Garner or a Ambrose. There is bounce, there is pace, and there is turn, because a lot of the Indian guys that have gone there have been quite successful spinners playing on those wickets.
Yeah, because wicket like back in the Caribbean, probably not now, but back in the days.
Yeah.
You never used to have much grass, but it used to real hard, compact.
Correct.
So you get good bounce and pace. Batsman will play shot, bowler will get wicket.
So true. And the myth and that you're trying to clarify, the myth and misconception that people have is a turf wicket needs to have grass is probably a myth, because it's about how the quality of wicket, like you mentioned, which is far more important than the looks of the ground, the looks of the pitch.
Having grass on the wicket, that doesn't mean the wicket is good.
Correct.
Good is, as I said before, is the quality of preparation you put into the pitch, whether with grass or without grass. You have to put the quality of work to get good bounce, good pace. Fast bowler will get good pace, good bounce. Batsman will play the stroke. So
and that's exactly how it was and it is at Fort Lauderdale, those grounds. West Indies and India have played a game there, and other countries, Sri Lanka and West Indies, have played a game there. I have been the manager for multiple U.S. teams, and at the same venue, and I have seen the quality of that wicket. Of course, you cannot play like you're playing on a concrete pitch to play across. Yes, you do need to, and people don't realize the speed of the bowler will kind of decide the bounce of that ball.
Yes.
So when people look at it, let's say in this over 50s tournament, Sam, when people look at it and say, oh, there's not much of bounce, there's not much of bounce because there is not much of pace in that ball.
Don't expect mediocre bowlers that bowling 60 and 70 kilo to get the ball in your helmet. It won't happen. That won't happen. And a lot of people criticize, but it doesn't affect me because I know what is good from what is bad. I know when it comes around to international cricket, I know the kind of preparation that required. So I don't make things bother me. When it comes match day, then you will see what I'm talking about.
Correct. And this is such an important factor when people, I hear a lot of people saying, oh, this, keeping a little low. It's not low. It's because you don't have the pace to get that ball to bounce.
It's skidding on.
Yeah. And it's naturally skidding on.
Yeah.
And there's a good ball from Ramki. Bowling very well, very effective. Here, folks, the score is 23 for 3 at the end of 10.4 overs. Ramki now coming around the stumps. Interesting. And then he's changed back to over the stumps, by the way. Score is 23 for 3. And here's Ramki coming into bowl. And fishing outside the off stump. Ramki has, some of the traits of a Wasim Akram style of action. Short run up, can get the ball to come into a right-hander and also let it leave the right-hander on the offside. That makes it potentially quite dangerous for a batsman because if they cannot read which one is coming in and which one is going out, they could be in trouble. Jam is the batsman. Jam is a very, very prolific run getter in the Houston League. Played for Central West in the national championships when he was in the 20s. Here he is back at 50s, as we call it, the second innings, and that's what this is, over 50s cricket being second innings. And we cannot thank Saki Muhammad for all the efforts and having Masters as Moosa as the home for Masters. And Sam, we cannot thank you enough for all your efforts that you put in to prepare this pitch. I remember last 3 months ago there were several brown spots, bald spots in the outfield. It's amazing. Everything is just so beautiful right now. It's just incredible how you've been able to do everything that you've done. And both Saki, all the cricketers really need to be thankful to you for all that you've done to make this happen.
Well, it takes a lot of knowledge and experience, love, pride.
There.
That is what it takes.
There.
Because, it's important to me to get the job done. I enjoy it more than when I go to collect my paycheck. I enjoy doing the job, make sure that it up to standard, do what is required to maintain the quality, high standard. I enjoy that 200%.
So true. And we thank, you know what, this is something that I have to make that comment. You brought a right point here, Sam, which is you have to love what you're doing. I'm involved with the Masters Cricket Organization, and this whole tournament, I do want to take pride in saying I do have the proud privilege of running this tournament all the way from the grounds to the umpires to the scorers and commentators and you name it, food, lunch, hotels, everything, water, Gatorade, you name it, it's all. And I take pride, just like you said, and in ensuring that I do the best I can. And you can only do it if you love it.
Yes. I don't think about payday. I think
That's-
what I think about every day when I come out is to get the job done the right way, to have it at international standard each and every day.
Correct. And as long as you love what you're doing, you're always going to do a good job.
Yes, that's must.
The score is 24 for 3, 12 overs gone. Very low scoring game right now because of the loss of three very important wickets for South Panthers. They have never been in this spot during the entire tournament. They've always, even though they may have lost one wicket early, they've had very long partnerships and gone through the overs at a very good run rate. And so it really is a strange scenario for the South Panthers. And we'll have to see how these two guys, Jam and Zubair, bring this back to where they need to be, which is, I think, they need a very good partnership right here, Sam. So I think they have to get at least another 60 or 70 runs before loss of another wicket if they want to become more competitive. At this stage, it's not the runs that matter. It's retaining that wickets and, slowly building the innings.
One of the most important things that I'm not seeing happening, you have to rotate the strike. If you rotate the strike, then you will make it become easier for the batsman at the crease.
That is
more
correct.
comfortable, more set, but they are not rotating the strike. They are only occupying the crease, and that is not good.
And that is true. And here's a bowling change after 6 overs from Ramki. Chintan Patel. Chintan Patel has represented the U.S. National team in the 2000s as a left-arm spinner. He's a good all-rounder. There is hesitation between the two, and this happens when you have a new pair at the wicket, and also when this pair may not have played together in other games. Whereas Rafe and Kashif and Mike and Jam have played together in a long partnership in this tournament. So they understand how to run well between the wickets. And Zubair personally is not necessarily the fastest runner between the wickets, Sam.
Yes, I noticed that. So they have to get the game plan together because the field is quite close in.
Yes.
So they're not going to be able to pick up singles. So they have to find the gaps and go over the top.
Going over the top is something when I coach kids, I intentionally, let's say the last 20 balls of their batting, I tell them, you've got to clear the 30-yard. Let me see how many of you can put so many. They have to get that in their memory bank to know that this one I can clear. And of course, you got to work at it, but after you work, you've got to execute like you're just saying.
Yes, you have to do that. But you see, what they are not doing now, as I said, they are not improvising to get runs. And this is a 45 over. You can occupy the crease and don't score runs. If it was a 3-day or a 4-day game, it would be different.
Anyway, the score is 24 for 3. Some guys still continue to bowl the 7th over. Very economical. 7 overs. Here is John pulling the Zubair. Pulling this down away. He's pulling this away to the 12 and boundary for 4. I think the first bad ball, or he made it a bad ball, and a beautiful shot. He made wicket for a boundary.
Yes, it was slightly short, making some height, and he pulled off the back foot down to deep backward square for 4.
you come through to bowl those kind of spells in a limited over game?
Economical.
The two umpires today are Shanti Kumar, who at one stage played almost goal for Sri Lanka. Very good cricketer in his own right. When I played Sri Lanka, he actually sent me a paper copy of the game that he and I played against. He didn't know that. And then one umpire at square leg is Rohan Weatherspoon. Rohan Weatherspoon is also a very reputable umpire. Both are from Canada, and they flew in for this tournament. So we are thankful for their service.
Yes, it's good to extend professionalism around when you're playing cricket, whether players are official.
There's Sunday bowling to Zubir. Eight defensively, 29 for 3. And this is the 14th over. Right, first picking off, no runs. End of the over. Sunday has finished 7 overs for 9 runs. For his 2 wickets. Both were LBW. Both were out LBW. The decision being challenged in a way by the batsman by his pleasure. But like we always say, at the end of the day, it's what the umpire calls. Okay, he calls it out and then it's out, and if it doesn't, it's not. And I like it when a guy like Rafi, who was just simply looked up and had it. That's the way this game needs to be.
Yes, when the umpire give you the decision is final, so you just walk. Don't show any dissent.
But you cannot do anything with it anyway.
It won't change.
Just your reputation is what will be.
Yes.
Beautiful drive to forward point, cover point, top very well. But and then around it now. Here's this back to the bowler. Like Jam has got a lot of runs here. Coming around this time from non-traditional side is what I would say, not between the bowler and the umpire, but outside, almost like the right hander, but coming around. Good job. Playing defensively, Chintan is a good left-hand spinner and he is beautiful. I think he bowls his overs very quickly and I like that. There's this low shot square leg, no one's there, there's a square leg through them. So it was a very quick over. Playing 2 overs, impressive 2 overs. You can come back anytime, Sam.
Yeah, okay.
Then you can move these out of here. So welcome back, folks. After the water break, we're about to start the second session of a 45-over final between North Bears and South Stallions. South Panthers, my apologies. South Panthers are 29 for 3 at the end of 15. Obviously a slow start. That's because of the early loss of wickets and the important wickets that were lost. The wickets of Rafe Kazi, prolific run getter, played for the U.S. in the past, for the men seniors, for the regular USA national team, played a lot of cricket here in the Houston area, prolific run getter, and a very pleasant guy to watch because of the form and the style that he demonstrates at all times. The other batsman that was out was Kashif Rana. Kashif Rana, or I don't know how to say this, but he has been such a phenomenal run getter for the Panthers for the last year now, almost. Just brilliant batting. He was the MVP of the international tournament that we played in March this year against Canada and West Indies, and was the MVP of that tournament, all because of his incredible knocks in that tournament. And in this one, he had 200s. The past two games, he failed today, but the past two games, he had 200s, back-to-back hundreds, both not outs. Just unbelievable what he has done with the bat. And here they are getting ready to start the second session. As I was mentioning, they lost 3 quick wickets, 29 for 3. But the South Panthers have a fantastic lineup, a lot of depth in their batting, so I don't think they're worried, maybe a little bit, but I don't think they're worried too much, because they have the ability to get that scoreboard up there to a comfort zone that they could bowl the North Bears out. Right now, it's Jam batting on 10 and Zubair batting on 2. Both very capable players. Zubair has played for the U.S. team, the Masters U.S. team, and played exceedingly well, both as a bowler and as a batsman, and a very good fielder indeed. He was part of the national team that went to Canada. The first international tour of Masters, went to Canada to play the Three Nation, and he did very well indeed with the ball in that tournament, and then went on, that was in August, then went on to go to England first and Wales on another tour, and that was in September, and he had a very good series all through. And here he is now trying to revive the batting for the Panthers, and coming into bowl is Nasir Islam. Nasir Islam is a bowler who comes with a lot of reputation as a medium pacer that played for the U.S. national team, was part of the Champions Trophy team. The U.S. made the Champions Trophy, the main Champions Trophy, in 2004, and he was a part of it. Amazing story. He did incredibly well. He was one of their key bowlers with the new ball. He was one of their key bowlers, and during the preliminary warm-up games, he had a massive injury and could not compete in the main tournament. And in the main tournament, USA had played against Australia and New Zealand in their pool. So unlucky that he couldn't do that there, but he would have clearly been one of the bowlers to look at in that tournament. And here he is bowling his fifth ball of the over to Zubair, and bowling a very good line and length. Nasir has cut his run up down by maybe 80%, but he still uses his shoulder a lot. So he gets the ball to zing in quite well for a 50-plus guy. Zubair played that on the front foot, pre-committed to a front foot, tried to get a run, went to point, no run, maiden over. So Nasir has bowled a maiden. So it's 29 foot 3. At the end of 16. First runs of Chintan's bowling by Jam. Jam is batting on 12. Plays this one to short. So they have a slip, a backward point, a third man almost, a wide third man, a point, a cover, an extra cover, and a mid off. So there's 6 on the off, 3 on the on, a deep fine leg, deep backward square, a mid wicket and a mid on. So a 6-3 field being employed by Chintan Patel. Chintan Patel, as I mentioned, has played in the 2000s for the US national team. He's got a nice repeatable action, and here he is finishing his third over. 3 overs, 2 maidens, 2 runs, no wicket. Very economical indeed. 17 overs gone. 31 is the score. And Nasir Islam should be coming back to bowl his second over, which he is. Facing him is Zubair. So it's Zubair and Jam who have to revive the batting for the Panthers and build a partnership. This one outside the off stump was not able to connect. That ball goes to the keeper, no runs. It was slightly short of length. It deserved a shot, but he did not connect. He missed that. So here is Nasir bowling his second ball of this over. Tries to play this, he does play it to covers, no runs. Zubair is again another great street smart cricketer that he knows how to play this game. May not be the most attractive and pleasing to the eyes kind of batting, but he is very effective indeed. Very effective bat. But Nasir is a seasoned bowler, and here he is coming and bowling his over so quickly. He's already finished 4 balls to Zubair. He bowled a maiden in his first over, making some adjustments to his mid wicket, moving around a little more to square, and so he's got He's got 4 on the on. A mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a square leg. Plays this to short mid-on for a single. The mid-on fielder is at the 30-yard circle, and the mid-wicket is also on the 30-yard, and they could not stop that. A very smart single. Here's Jam playing this one away quite gently to backward point. No runs. End of an over. End of another great over by Nasir. Nasir has bowled 2 overs and given away 1 run. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 run, no wicket. Continuing on from the Balki's end, or the northern end, is Chintan Patel. Chintan coming into bowl his 4th over. Score is 32 for 3 at the end of 18. 32 for 3 at the end of 18. Chintan to Zubair, plays this to covers, no runs, but he middled it very well indeed, and that's a sign of seeing the ball well. Zubair, right-hander, facing Chintan, left-arm spinner, coming from the more unorthodox left-arm angle. He's bowling around the stumps, but from the outside of an umpire, and not between the umpire and the stumps. Slashes this hard, but goes straight to covers, no runs. They're putting the pressure on these batsmen to play some big shots and not giving away those singles. So that's that's the cat and mouse game that's going on here. Plays this to fine leg, and they probably just amble across for a single. If this was a Kashif and a Jam, they probably would have run 2 or tried to. Here's Chintan bowling the 5th ball of his over. Pulls this very hard, pre-decided. Chintan bowled slightly short. Jam went off the back foot and played a beautiful punch to deep mid-wicket for a 4. Very pretty looking shot. 37 for 3 now. Once again, he moved way outside the off stump to a ball that was outside the off stump and pulled it very elegantly to mid-wicket for a 4. 5 runs coming off this over. Chintan Patel bowling his 4th over, the last ball of his 4th over. Now coming around between the umpire and the stumps, the traditional. And this one he plays it straight to mid-off, no runs, end of the over. So Chintan's bowled 4 overs, 2 maidens, 7 runs, no wicket, which is brilliant by any standards. So end of 19, 37, so they're at 2 runs and over. The run rate is quite low. Jam is trying to push it, and Zubair as well. And here is Nasir coming into bowl, Nasir Islam coming into bowl. Both these teams are unbeaten. Both have won 4 games so far, 3 in their regular league games, and then the semi-final was also won by them day before yesterday. So both are unbeaten teams. Here's Zubair trying to play this, and plays this beautifully to deep backward square for a boundary. Zubair slowly getting in his strides, plays a nice shot to deep backward square. They do not have protection there. Nasir does not have protection there. Nasir has a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a square leg. Now he has kept them. He's moved his fielder to deep backward square. So very first ball, a boundary, 41 for 3. slowly getting the run rate going up. This next one outside the off stump. So that was slightly short. The one that went to a boundary was slightly short, and Zubair was quick on his back foot, pulled him to deep mid wicket. Here he is facing the third ball of Nasir's over. This one was 4 byes. Parak did not gather the ball. Stood up early. He stood up early and went for 4 byes. Score is 45 for 3, and this is the 20th over. So back-to-back boundaries, one off the bat and one allowed by the keeper. Plays this to point, no runs, 2 balls to go. Again, this one on the Midland leg, plays it to covers, no runs. But this was an expensive over, and this was the most expensive over of the game so far. 4 off the bat of the very first ball, and then 4 byes. Cuts this one to point and should be going again to the boundary. And it is. And so the third 4 of this over, Zubair gets 2 4s off this over. Cuts this beautifully to deep backward point for a boundary. 12 runs coming off this over. 49 for 3. Slowly recovering. At the end of 20 overs, it's 49 for 3. At one stage, they were less than 2 and over, and by the end of this over, they're now 2.5 and over. So incredibly good improvement in the run rate. And sometimes this is what it takes, folks. You have to build a partnership. You have to see the ball long enough to be able to, get the scoreboard ticking. And once you are there for some time and see the ball big, you can comfortably start getting runs. The wicket is a true wicket. You can bat all day long. You have to make the mistakes to get out. Here is Chintan coming into bowl. His 5th over. So let's see how Chintan reacts. He was hit for a 4 in the last over, but regardless, even after that, he's bowled 4 overs for 7 runs. Coming into bowl his 5th over, left arm around between the umpire and the stumps, coming in to bowl to Jam. And Jam tries to play this to short mid-wicket for a single, and he does. Excellent running between the wickets. 50 for 3 at the end of, or at the beginning of the 21st over. Chitan bowls to Zubair. Zubair plays this to point, backward point for no runs. So slowly it appears that the Panthers are slowly beginning to take charge of this game. Drives this beautifully to mid-off for a single. Here is Jam facing Chintan. Plays this just right around the bat, no runs. So that's one ball to go, and he's given away 9 runs so far in his 4.5 overs. That's Chintan, very efficient indeed, just as Sanjay was. End of the over, 51 for 3 at the end of 21 overs. Jam batting on 12, Zubair batting on 15, on 13. Nasir coming into bowl. His third over. Plays this to deep square leg. There is a deep square leg now, and there is only one in that shot. 52 for 3. Nasir has given 10 so far in his 3.1 overs. 52 for 3. Still quite economical. But slowly the runs are coming. Plays this straight to mid-off. No runs. Very well hit. .52 for 3. Nasir finishes his 5th ball. Has given only 1 run in this over. Made amends to his last over where he gave away 2 boundaries. Plays this very well. Back to the bowler. End of an excellent over. Nasir 4 overs, 10 runs, no wicket. Out 52 for 3 at the end of 22 overs. Jam batting on 17. Zubair on 14. Yes, Chintan coming into bowl. About to bowl his 5th over. He's given away 10 in his first 4. Again, extremely economical. Plays this to mid-wicket, and they are running for 1. That's a good way to rotate the strike, and here is Jam facing Chintan. Once again, Jam is a very prolific run getter here in the Houston area. Pulls this, cuts this beautifully. It could be a boundary or no. They ran 2 for that. Comfortable 2. Runs are slowly beginning to come for the South Panthers after that initial loss of 3 wickets, which is very good indeed. Score is 55 for 3. Plays this off the back foot to the short cover area. No runs there. 3 of the overs so far of the first 3 balls, and they need to get to that 4 and over, 5 and over at this stage to get back to where they need to be. It's still not an alarming scenario, and they have the batting depth to produce a lot of runs. Chintan about to bowl the last ball of his over. Plays this right in front of him. No runs. 55 for 3. Chintan has finished his sixth over. And he's given away just 12 runs in his 6 overs, folks. That's a brilliant spell indeed. So 23 overs done. 55 for 3. Zubair and Jam batting. Coming into bowl, there is a bowling change. I think coming into bowl is Deepak Rajiv Shah. Drives this to mid-on. The first ball of Rajiv Shah's spell results in a single to mid-on. Rajiv Shah is a left-arm spinner. And the score is 56 for 3. Jam batting on 8-19 and Zubair not out 16. Plays this one comfortably to square leg for a single. There is no square leg. They have a deep mid-wicket. A short, wide-ish mid-wicket and a long on. On the onside, there's a deep cover. Played this comfortably to mid-off for a single. Runs are coming easily now. There's 3 of this over so far, and they need to be around that 5 and over from here forward to play to make sure they get to a good score of around 200. I would think 200 would be a good score. So that's 4 runs of this over, which is excellent, of Rajiv's first over. Here's Rajiv coming in, making some field adjustments is Parag, and probably strengthen the offside, indicating to the bowler that that's where you need to bowl, because 3 of his 4 runs were on the onside. And here they are, even after strengthening, run through a very quick single. So that's 5 off that over. End of a inexpensive over, if I would call it, for the Bears, considering how well they've been bowling until now. Here is Chintan coming to bowl his 7th over. Drive this to mid-on, long on for a single. You can see the aggression in both these batsmen at this stage. Zubair now batting on 19 and Jam on 21. Here's Jam facing, and Jam square cuts this, pre-decided as it may be, but square cuts this beautifully for 2 runs, exposing his stumps and cutting it through backward point for 2. Plays this a little hastily to back to the bowler. I think they are now going to get more aggressive as they realize that they do not have the score. This one was off the bat, went to short fine leg. The keeper had to go chase it down. 1 run, 64 for 3. Chintan Patel, bowling his 7th over, has only given away 15 runs so far. No runs. This one played straight to covers. Chintan, left arm spinner, coming between the umpire and the stumps. Again plays this, but beautifully to mid-off for a single. Jam 24, Zubair 20, 65 for 3. They were in very deep trouble with 29 for 3 at one stage at the end of 30 overs, 15 overs. Rajiv Shah continuing to bowl his 2nd over. He gets over. Chintan has bowled 7 overs for 17. Even after those 5, his spell is extremely impressive. First ball's a dot ball. Take a quick run. Could have been out. They run 3 off of an overthrow on the second ball. Score is 68 for 3. Here's Rajiv coming in to bowl the next one. Very short run up. Driven straight to mid-off, no runs. Plays this to mid-wicket. Run comfortable 2 here. So 5 off this over so far. $70 for 3. And it's the 26th over. There is a wicket here as Jam gets out, and he's out LBW. Slow motion would help. Here is Rajiv bowling. Jam did shuffle across. Now this might tell us where it hit him on the pad. Oh, it hit him on the back pad. So yeah, there definitely has a chance of him being out. I thought it hit him on the front pad, which was not in line with the stumps in the replay. But it hit him on the back pad, and that definitely was in line with the stumps, the height of the stumps. Yeah, that was more likely to be called out. 70 for 4. Humayun, another incredible all-rounder. Houston is blessed to have this lineup. Another fantastic all-rounder, bowls the new ball. He was the MVP of the series in LA, and also the MVP for the tournament here, the zonals in February. A very good all-rounder. So Chintan gets his first wicket. Rajiv gets his first wicket. Chintan coming to bowl his 8th over. Plays this back to the bowler by Zubair. The non-striker is Humayun. Plays this one straight to short covers, no runs, off the back foot. Zubair can actually manipulate the bowling as very effectively, and he's very capable of getting a big score. Plays this in the last minute, angles his bat to point, cover point, no run, straight to the fielder. So he is trying to angle his bat, create gaps. This one a very good ball from Chintan. Had to play it defensively, no runs. So this is his 8th over And he's only given away 17 runs, folks. A very impressive spell by Chintan Patel, a former U.S. National player. Plays this one to covers again, no runs. So it appears that this could be another maiden by Chintan. And let's wait and see when he bowls the last ball of this over. And that is a maiden over, and that's a very impressive maiden at this stage of the game. To bowl an over like this, they have bowled 27 overs for 70. They have 18 overs left of the allocated 45 overs. Both the batsmen were in the middle at the end of the over, were standing in the middle, probably strategizing on how they want to approach it from here forward, which is always a conversation I'd like to hear, because that kind of tells me how people think and how they want to approach the game. Here's Rajiv bowling this time to Humayun. No runs. So 2 dot balls from Rajiv to Humayun, the new batsman. Humayun flashes this hard to covers, extra cover, and gets 2 out of it. It's a good throw, and they get 2 out of it. Humayun hasn't played many balls, but he is able to see the ball and cut it very well indeed. Here he is, plays this to short backward square. There's nobody there. The keeper running, Ananta keeper running, and he picks it up. So another single to Humayun, and the score is 73 for 4. Plays this comfortably to third man, short third man for a single. So even though wickets have fallen, the run rate has not slowed down now. They're still trying to keep that run rate up there, which they need to. Then the score is 74 for 4. The last wicket falling at 70. End of the over. Humayun on 3 and Zubair on 24. "28 overs, 74. So they're a little under 3 and over. So 17 overs, even if you did they would have to do 10 and over to get to 228. I think 200 is a winning score for South Panthers. Have the bowling to definitely get the wickets. Zubair hits this hard to mid-off for a single. Chintan has bowled his 9 overs, a brilliant spell for 18 runs, just giving one off this over. Absolutely incredible spell. 9 overs, 18 runs for no wickets, but 2 runs an over, which is clearly amazing in today's ODI level of cricket. The bowler coming back in is Rajiv Shah. Rajiv Shah is also a board director for the Masters Cricket USA. A left arm spinner just takes 2 steps, and Zubair punches it to covers. There's a misfield, and they get away with a single. That's a good ball. Outside the off stump, there's nothing much the batsman could do. This one was played elegantly, waited for the ball to come onto the bat, plays this to short square leg for a single. There is no short square leg, they have a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket in cow corner. And a short mid on. A very interesting field that he's got a very wide mid on, almost cow corner. Only 2 runs off this over, only 1 off the previous over, and so they are struggling, and the Lions are bowling well, obviously, for this to happen. 30 overs gone, 77 for 4. So they're left with 15, and it's water break, and we'll be back, folks. Thank you. So welcome back, folks. Here's the final 15 overs, and I believe we should start seeing some fireworks here from the South Panthers. They're 77 for 4. Coming into bowl is left armer Ramkishan. Ramki has bowled 6 overs for his 18 runs and 1 wicket, where he had Mike Bhakta bowled. Facing him is Humayun. Ramki coming around the stumps, and Humayun plays this hard to mid-on for a single. It was a potential catch. Went past his outstretched hands, but did not touch it. Zubair batting very efficiently, 26. Facing Ramki, gets a single to third man. So 2 runs off the first 2 balls. As I said, we should start seeing some fireworks, at least a much intense and forceful batting by the Panthers. Plays this one nicely to deep cover. Backward, deep point, I would say, probably, and a single. This one to Humayun batting on 6, and Zubair on 27. Plays this one straight to covers, no runs. 3 singles so far, the first 3, and then a dot ball from Ramki. This is the time when they really need to accelerate the pace, but also be careful not to lose a wicket. Plays this one to short, covers, no runs. Bold. Tries to play this, doesn't, just not unable to get any runs out of it. Very good over so far. 3 off his over. He's bowled 7 overs for 21 runs. So the field restrictions are now, you could have up to 5 fielders in the deep, and the score is 80 for 4. At the end of 31, 14 overs left. At this stage, it looks like they could get to 160 to 180. And let's see if my predictions come through. Humayun facing Rajiv. Flashes this hard straight to deep extra cover for a single. They ran that first run hard. Humayun is another very effective cricketer. I love the way he thinks through this game while he's batting and bowling, of course. But here he has played this one to deep covers. Almost thought of 2, but he saw the fielder pick it up cleanly, so there was no 2. But that's exactly what you need to do, is put the pressure on the fielder. This next ball was a wide. Declared wide, and then a dot ball. So it's 2 runs off of the first 2 legal deliveries. This next one hit him on his path, but way outside the line of the leg stump. No runs. Hits it hard, but straight to short mid-off. No runs. 2 balls to go. Still 2 runs so far. Plays this hard or actually backward of square, and the mid wicket had to run around, and they comfortably get 2 off that ball. So 4 so far of this over, 84 for 4, 32nd over in progress. The last ball of the 32nd over, and they get a single off of that. This one goes to the cow corner, and 1 off that over. So 5 off this over. Still a decent over. 21 of his first 5 overs, and he got a wicket. 85 for 4 at the end of 32. So if they get 7 and over for the next 13, that would be 91, and you add that to his 85. So about 180 is what I think they should at least get. Anything above that would be gravy, bonus. Here is Ramki coming in to bowl. At this time bowling his left arm spinners. Plays this right back to the bowler, no runs. Ramkishan bowling his 8th over, but this one he's coming in to bowl as a spinner. Pulls this hard, but straight to the fielder, and he's out. Zubair is out. Straight to mid wicket, caught very well. So 2 quick wickets. Score is 85 for 5. The ball was not within his reach, and he just tried to make a shot out of it, and he's out. Caught at mid wicket, backward square or square leg, I would say. Ramki picks up his 2nd wicket in his 8th over. 7.2 overs, 21 runs and 2 wickets. South Panthers definitely in trouble, 85 for 5. Ramki bowling his 3rd ball of the over, and the batsman facing him is we'll get to the name of the batsman in just a minute. Ramki bowling his 4th ball of the over. Plays this to deep wide mid off for 2 runs. So 2 so far of this over, 4 balls, 87 for 5. Bowls, Ramki bowls this one, and couldn't do much but to just defend it. Mustafa Himani is the batsman. And he got 2 of this ball. Mustafa has got a few runs in this tournament. He comes in lower in the order just like he did just now, and has to play that critical role of getting runs and defending, and so it's kind of hard. It's a tough spot to be in, but he is pretty effective at that spot. He bowled his overs also in the last game. He finished bowling his 9 overs. So very impressive all-rounder, making his debut as an over 50, just turned 50. Rajiv bowls this to Mustafa. I'm sorry, to Humayun. Humayun batting on 7. First ball defended very well, but here's the second one playing a very smart single at short cover. There is no short cover, so it's interesting what how this field is adjusted to those cheeky singles and defending those cheeky singles. Lofts this straight or to long where long on would have been. There is only a fielder at cow corner. There is no long on, but now the fielder has moved down to long on. And they get 2 off of that first ball from Rajiv. Here he has placed this one straight to long on again, and this time they run for a single, walk across for a single. Is Himani. Humayun is pacing now. Cuts this very effectively to backward point for a boundary by Humayun. Humayun now batting on 12. 7 of 8 of this over so far. A very expensive over from Rajiv. 95 for 5. They have not slowed down even after a loss of a wicket in the previous over, and that's the way actually they need to be at. This is the 34th over. End of the over. Eleven overs left. Humayun and Mustafa Himani are both at the wicket. Mustafa batting on 5, Humayun on 12. 95 for 5. Coming into bowl is Ramki again. And this would be his final over. Coming around between the umpire and the stumps. Ramki is an effective bowler who bowls both the slow left-arm spinners and the medium, and he's always been doing that all his career. In fact, he has modeled himself after another bowler from Andhra, whose name is Jugal Kishore Ghai, and Jugal used to do exactly that, and Ramki is a much junior guy to Jugal and copied him. Jugal played for Andhra for quite some time, played South Zone, and also happened to be a colleague of mine at Syndicate Bank. We both played at Syndicate Bank in Hyderabad together. Ramki later on joined the same bank. This is much after I left India and came to America. Anyway, their first 2 balls were 2 singles off of Ramki, off of Sanjay. Excuse me. Sanjay Pandya is the bowler. Even though I was talking about Ramki. Bank plays this beautifully to deep cover for a boundary off of Sanjay. Sanjay had bowled 7 brilliant overs for 9 runs at one stage, and now he's given away 6 of this over. A beautiful cover drive by Mustafa Himani. There was a long off, but this was appropriately hit in the gap between long off and covers. It was wide mid off that it went to for a beautifully well placed boundary by Mustafa. Mustafa batting on 10, Humayun batting on 15, 101 for 5. This is the 35th over. Here is Sanjay coming into bowl. Pushes this to short backward point for a single. I think singles are almost a given at this stage, but it's the big shots that will bring them up to that par score of what I think is between 180 and 200. Humayun plays this to short to covers, who's on the 30-yard circle, and they walk across for a single. So there's 8 of this over. Mustafa facing on 11 and Humayun non-striker on 14. This, for a change, was a dot ball, and so they get 8 of this over. So 101, and even if they get 8 of the last 10, that's 180, which is what I was thinking they would end up at, around 180. But getting 8 off of every over is still a tough chore, tough target, even though both these batsmen are extremely capable of doing that. And they still have some depth left. They have Shabir and Kashif, more importantly, who's very capable of taking, tearing the bowling apart. Kashif is very good. I mean, Shafiq is very good at that. Extremely aggressive bat. Very good keeper as well, who was part of the US team when they played the Three Nation Trophy in Houston in September, the Champions Trophy in March against Canada and West Indies. Here he is running and getting the second run comfortably. That's Humayun. Hundred and 5 for 5. 7th over of Rajiv. Drives the straight to deep long off for a single. 106 for 5. Mustafa 11. Humayun 17. The run rate is clearly picking up. No question about it. This one straight to the bowler, no runs. Straight to covers, no runs. Rajiv just takes 2 steps to bowl his left arm orthodox, but literally 2. There's a single off of that. So 4 so far of this over. I think they have to get at least 8 every over. So let's see if that happens. Along with that comes the risk of losing a wicket. Here was an attempt to take a single, but the short cover comes in quickly to stop that potential run. So appropriately they fall back and no runs there. Last ball of the over, 4 so far. Here's Rajiv coming in. Plays this very slowly back to the bowler. No runs, only 4 of this over. 107 for 5 at the end of 36 overs. 9 overs to go. Game is very interestingly poised at this stage, with Panthers struggling to push the run rate and get to a comfortable. They have both things on their plate. They have to push the run rate, but also make sure they don't lose wickets, because it's very tough for a new batsman to come in and push the score at will. Whereas these two have been at the wicket for some time, and they have a better shot at getting those runs. Sanjay coming back to bowl his last over. Sanjay Pandya, who picked up 5 wickets in the last game, has picked up 2 here. Very instrumental in the North Bears coming to the finals. He was a huge part of it. In one game, he had to bat through along with his captain Parakananta, put on 60 runs for the 9th wicket to win that game. And then he picked up 5 wickets in another game, in the previous game, and now today 2 for 18 in 8.1 overs. Very, very, very effective left-arm spinner, and I think a very underrated left-armer in this league, in the Masters. They amble across for a quick single, very quick single indeed, and that's Humayun does that as well as anybody that I know. Very effective runner between the wickets. Here's Sanjay bowling the 4th ball of his final over. 109 for 5. Sanjay getting ready to come and bowl his 4th ball. Plays this straight to covers, no runs. Short cover, no runs. I like the in and out field, so they do have the luxury of keeping 5 out, and they're doing exactly that. Mustafa plays this to deep mid on, straight over the bowler for 2 runs. So 4 of his final overs so far. The last ball to come of this spell, and the last ball to come off of this tournament for Sanjay as a bowler. So let's see what happens on the last ball. Plays this straight to covers, no runs. End of a very good spell, very good over from Sanjay Pandya. Sanjay Pandya is a colleague of mine in the executive body as well. So 9 overs, 2 for 21, a brilliant spell by Sanjay Pandya. So 8 overs to go, 111 for 5. So it's going to be, I expect some fireworks somewhere in the next few overs. And both these batsmen are capable of fireworks. So let's see how this chess game continues between the Bears and the Panthers. Both the captains are very well seasoned captains. Parakananta for the Bears, and Kuldeep Patel for Houston. Kuldeep was in the national squad, played for the USA national team in the 2000s. very, very smart thinking cricketer, knows how to communicate with all of his players, good leader, good captain. And he also happens to bowl right arm slow spinners. There's a misfield, and they scramble across for a single. That's Humayun. Rajiv still continuing. Rajiv has bowled 7 overs. This is his 8th. 34 runs. Almost 5 and over. Drives this to beautifully to wide mid off for a boundary by Mustafa. Mustafa batting on 19. Humayun 19 as well. Second ball of Rajiv going for a boundary. Two of that ball, 7 of this over, so they're making up for the previous couple of overs. They're getting 7 of the first 3, so there's a potential for a big over here of Rajiv's 8th over. Here is Rajiv bowling the 4th ball. Pushes this to deep long on for a single. Eight of this over. And by the way, I believe it is 9 that was the most in any single over so far. A dot ball on the fifth ball of the over, so one more ball to go. 8 runs off this over, so a boundary would really help. This one goes straight to short mid off, no runs. Again, could not get much out of the last 3 balls, 3 dot balls. 8 off this over, 119 for 5 at the end of 38 overs, 7 overs left. Folks, what you're watching and listening to is the Masters National Championship, Open Championship. 12 teams from all over the country are participating in this tournament. This is the finals. There are other finals for 3rd place and 5th place and 7th place and 9th place and 11th place going on. Some of them, 4 of those games are at Prairie View Complex. And then there's one behind us here at Balkis, just north of this stadium. A very critical situation, so it's going to be interesting to see who comes on to bowl. Nasir Islam is the bowler. Nasir is a very, very reputed player who's played for USA national team, and they run very hard on the first run, and they still could not get the second. Nasir is a brilliant right arm fast bowler in his days. Now he's just a 4-step shoulder bowler. He uses a lot of his shoulder, but he's still quite effective indeed. Bowls that very well, a slower one, in fact. No runs. Nasir's, this is his 5th over. He's only given away 11 runs. wide outside the off stump. He still dragged it, pulled it anyway to mid wicket for a single, pre-decided shot, I would say, by Mustafa. Humayun now facing Nasser. Lofts this high towards square leg for a boundary. This one was down on the leg stump, which allowed him the luxury of pulling it to deep square leg for a single, for a boundary. So it's the line that was incorrect. I don't think it was the length. One 25 for 5. 6 off this over. Again a bad ball. This time a 6, a huge 6 by Mustafa. A nice pick. He picked it very well and good bat speed, pulling it a deep mid wicket for a huge 6. The first 6 of this finals. And I think we should see a lot more as we progress into this over. 12 of this over, clearly the most runs in an over. A lot of field adjustments. The deep third man has come up a point. A deep cover has come up. Not in the 30, but come up. And he is coming into the 30 and a long off. So there's 5 on the off, 4 within the circle itself. On the off, plays this one to deep mid wicket by Mustafa for a single. An expensive over indeed. 13 coming off of this. 132 for 5. 6 overs to go. Rajiv is coming in to bowl his last over. Rajiv has bowled 8 overs for his 41 runs. Here he is coming to bowl his last over. He had an expensive over, but it is to be expected at this stage. 8 and over is probably an okay number. So 6 overs, if they get 10, that would be 60, and so 190. I've been saying all along that they would be at 180. A very nice pickup by Fazal. Fazal's a very good fielder, and he ran all the way from deep long on to where the 30-yard circle would be at wideish mid-on, and still managed to they only could get 1 run. Here's the next one, again straight to him at long on and a single. I'm sure at this stage the singles are 100% okay with the Bears, the North Bears. Lofts this and lofts this beautifully between the between mid wicket and long on for a boundary. So 4 off this over, 6 off this over, after that 4. I am kind of questioning the North Bears captaincy at this stage because Rajiv has really not been effective, and probably the batsman can probably take him downtown. Right now there's now 3 guys. There's a cow corner. There is a deep long on, cow corner, and a mid wicket. So, and they get a single off of that. So it's 7 off this over. I like the field placement at this stage. They do need those 3 guys here because that's where all the runs have been going so far, down on the leg side. And when it comes to the last few overs, most of the runs generally tend to be down on the leg side. And this one, Mustafa Himani is out. Replay would be appropriate. Which is what happens, folks, at this stage. You try to go for some shots, which is obvious, and you need to, and wickets tend to fall at this stage. In comes another hard-hitting batsman, Shafiq. .139 for 6, 6 overs to go. Five after this, last ball left in this over. So in comes Shafiq. The last ball left in this over. And as I mentioned earlier, Shafiq is a very effective bat, and he can get runs in a hurry. He's done that for the Masters USA national team against West Indies, and in the zone. Here he is immediately picking the first one to deep extra cover for a single. So 8 off this over, 140 for 6. Rajiv, 8 overs, 9 overs for 49 and 2 wickets. 5 overs left to go. 140 is the score. So at 10 and over would be a 190 score. And as I've been saying, if they get to anything around 200, I think it's a very tough score to chase for the Bears. Nasir coming into bowl again. Nasir has bowled 5 overs for his 23. He's bowling the tougher overs right now, and so runs are expected to go at this stage, and wickets also likely to fall at this stage. First ball, no runs from Nasir. Here he is. Needs to bowl outside the off stump. And there he is. He bowls just there, and there's a single. And those are okay. You can defend it if you bowl that side of the wicket. And there are right now a short third man, a short backward point, and a short cover point. All one saving on the offside. Plays this now to deep mid wicket for a single. Well fielded, good quick throw. So 2 runs off the first 3 balls. As I've been saying, they need at least 10 and over, and let's see where the next 3 balls take them to. Plays this to short mid wicket, or off his pads to short mid wicket, picked up by the wicket keeper quickly. No runs. Nasir bowling a good over so far. Another good ball. This time Shafiq has no answer but just to defend it. Last ball coming up. Clearly a very impressive over by Nasir Islam, a former USA cricket player. Plays this to deep covers, or actually wide mid off, and there's only 1 in that. Excellent over, 3 off this over. The end of 41 overs, 143 for 6. I'm sure the Panthers are thinking, whatever the score may be, they will be able to they will defend it. That's exactly how they're thinking, because they have a very good bowling side in Humayun, in Zubair, in Mustafa Himani, and several others, Kamran and Kareem. Coming into bowl is Fazal. Interesting that Fazal has come into bowl at this late stage. He has bowled in the earlier games. He has bowled much earlier, but here he is coming into bowl the 42nd over. 4 overs left, 24 balls, 24 legal balls, 143 for 6. A wicket or 2 at this stage would put the Panthers very much on the defensive, but a couple of overs with no wickets would put the Panthers in a very good situation to finish. Here he is, plays this to what would have been short mid wicket, short square leg, and that's a leg by. Good first ball from Fazal. Yes, Fazal coming into bowl his second ball. Hits him on the pad. He was trying to sweep it, take a big swing, go over mid wicket. Hits him on the pad, no runs. No damage done, but a dot ball. Shafiq talking to Mustafa, telling him to just now get into a bad spot. We need him at the wicket for the last 4 overs. Buys, 4 buys. A critical miss by the keeper at this stage. This was down the leg side. Missed by the keeper. Obviously not didn't have a real chance. But 5 so far, 1 leg by and 4 buys of the first 3 balls from Fazal. It was a bad ball, pitched going down the leg side. Here's Mustafa batting on 41. Excellent knock. Just a single. Hit hard. Fazal tries to stop it. Not successful. Interesting if that ball hit the stumps because Fazal did touch it. Shafiq was out of his crease at that stage and was hit very hard. Here is Fazal bowling his 5th ball. Hit him for a beautiful boundary indeed. A beautiful shot. 153 for 6. 1 ball to go. They've already got 10 off this over. Twelve off this over, get a 2 hitting to deep mid wicket, 155 for 6. 3 overs to go. Quick glass of drink being taken to the batsman, obviously tired, running hard between the wickets. 3 overs to go, 155. So even if they get 10 and over, that would be 185. I think it's par score. 180 is par in my book. So anything close to 200 would probably the game would probably tilt in favor of the Panthers. A huge 6 off of Nasir by Mustafa. That's a huge 6. Very well played indeed. 161 for 6. 6 off the first ball always puts a lot of pressure on the bowler in limited over cricket. And now with 4 wickets still left, Mustafa plays a brilliant shot. Here's another one. Straight to mid wicket. Is out, caught in the deep. Mustafa had a fantastic knock of 48. Couldn't get his 50, but he did and was caught in the deep, in the mid-wicket area. Brilliant. Made no mistake. So 6 so far in this over, 161 for 7. Mustafa Hemani out of the bowling of Nasir Islam. The next man in is the captain himself, Kuldeep Patel. Kuldeep, as I mentioned in the past, has played for the US national team. Was very instrumental as captain of the zonal team, the South Zone team in the Masters in February. When they won the championship, and he bowled very well and captained the side very well to beat all the three teams and come out unbeaten when they won all three games that they played. Here is Kuldeep, tries to hit a swing. It was a swing and a miss. No runs, a good dot ball, perfect line from Nasir and length as well. Dangerously trying to play across, which is understandable at this stage. And here's Kuldeep facing Nasir. Just a single. 7 of this over so far. 4 balls. 162 for 7. They're getting really close to the par score, or what I call the par score. Plays this to mid-wicket for a single. 8 of this over. This is pretty decent considering the first ball went for a 6. He's pulled it back quite well, Nasir. They run a comfortable 2, 10 off this over, 165 for 7. Nasir Islam 7 overs for 36. After his first 5 were brilliant, he has given away runs in the last 2. 7 for 36 in his spell so far. Two overs to go. 165. They get 20, that's 185. So I would think that would be their minimum target, to saying let's get to 185. Let's get 10 out of this as what they would look at. And one of the things I've learned is, at least in IPL and some of these big coaches talk about, is the first ball in every over has to be the one that they target and get something big out of it. Appropriately said, last over, Mustafa did get a 6 off the first ball. And that's why they ended up with 11 of that over. Here is Ramki bowling his last over. He has an 8 overs, 2 for 23. Very good spell indeed. Ramki has played a lot of good first-class cricket in India. Almost played for India. He was in India A at one stage. He was in the Dennis Lilly camp. Obviously, Lilly and the rest of the folks thought high enough that he needed to be in that camp. There is some discussion between the two, between Shafiq, who's batting on 10 of 10 balls, and Kuldeep batting on 3 of 3 balls. So Kuldeep is the non-striker, Shafiq is is facing Ramki, and let's see. Slaps this to covers for 2. Ramki bowls both the medium and the spinners. He's a left-hander now coming through between the umpire and the stumps. Bowling to Shafiq. And Shafiq lifts this high. And that is a 6. And that is a 6. A beautiful hit by Shafiq. Was a phenomenal attempt by Chintan at cow corner. He tried to take that catch, but it was right on the boundary, and tough diving catch to his left. But it was a 6. Great attempt, but a 6 off the second ball. So 8 off this over so far, 173. And Ramki coming in to bowl his third ball. There's a single. I do not know if it's a bye. It is not. It's off the bat. That was a good ball because he overpitched it and didn't give much of room to Shafiq to loft it. Ramki bowling his 4th ball of his last over. 7 so far in this over. Tough time to bowl. And there's nothing there. He just tries to swing, but just goes to short mid-wicket for a single. A wild swipe at it. Ramki coming in to bowl his 5th ball of his final over. Here he is coming in to bowl over the stumps now. Interesting. They only run 1, and it's a bye. Last ball of the over, and that was a bye declared by the umpire. It's not a single. Anyway, it's 9 off the over. Ramki 34 runs off his 8.5 overs. And hits him on the pad hard, no runs. End of the 44th over. Ramki bowled a very good spell indeed. 9 overs, 2 for 34. Incredible by any standards. Tying down the number 1 team in this tournament, South Panthers, 176 for 7. So they should get to 185. Or close to 190 now, with 1 over to spare. And these two guys going very well, batting very well indeed, with Shafiq on 20 of 14 balls and Kuldeep 4 of 5 balls. Nasir Islam coming in to bowl the last over of the match, of the innings. Interesting how runs, a very good dot ball. Oh, he's out bowled. Out bowled on that. So 176 for 8. Number 10, maybe Shabir or Kareem. I'm not sure. Najib. That's correct. It's Najib. 176 for 8. Nasir, an experienced bowler who's played a lot of cricket in his younger days and still continues to show his talent and ability. Has bowled very well so far, and this is his 8th over for 36 runs, and he's picked up his second wicket now. Here's Shabir getting ready to bowl his second ball of this over. Lifts it high, but straight to short square leg, only to get one run off of that, which I think the Bears would be okay with that single. So 4 balls left, 177. Kuldeep to face. And Kuldeep hits this hard and deep to square leg for a boundary. A very well hit boundary by Kuldeep, and also absolutely necessary at this stage. So they get through that 180 of what I've been calling my par score, and they get past it now. 181 for 8. Kuldeep batting on 8. 3 balls, 5 runs so far, 1 wicket. Last 3 balls left. Hits this to deep mid wicket, only for a single. So Bears will take that. 182 for 8. That was a very nice catch taken at deep mid wicket in the previous over. And now another catch taken there. So 181 for 9. Kuldeep Patel out off the bowling of Nasir Islam, who's picked up 3 now in his 7.4 overs. 2 balls left. Last wicket at the last wicket here, and the wicket is of Nasru. Two balls left. Najib facing. They scramble across for a single. 1 ball left. 6 of this over. 2 wickets of this over from Nasir. The last ball of this innings. 182 for 9. Facing it is Najib now. Playing the last ball of the over. And there's no run there. Finishes off very well indeed. Nasir Islam 3 for 42 of his 8 overs. End of the over. End of the innings. 2. So the North Bears are chasing 182, 183 to win. And folks, we'll be back after the lunch break. Welcome back, folks. Here we are at the stadium, the finals, and looking for the first and second place game, South Panthers versus North Bears. South Panthers 182 all out, with Nasir getting 4 for 42 in his 8th over. And so we're back from lunch after I think, a very good game by both sides. Humayun will be bowling on, and that will be Nasir Islam and Sudin. I'm so sorry. Fazal Alam and Sudin are the two batsmen. Humayun has Panthers since last year, and a very, very effective right arm medium pacer who bowls both the off cutter and the outswing. He does both, and has been an instrumental guy for South Panthers to win a lot of the games. The batsman facing is Deen Dayal Sudin. The wicketkeeper standing back, one slip and a gully, point cover mid-off, and an extra cover as well on the offside. 6 on the off, 3 on the on. Here is Humayun getting ready to bowl. Well, there's a guy on 45, a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. Here's a replay of a dangerous first ball. I would like to see a slow replay on that. It would be good to see a slow replay on this one. Looked like a close call, and let's see how the slow replay would show. Humayun coming into bowl his second ball to Deen Dayal Sudin. Swing and a miss, plays it off the front foot, tries to just play through covers. It was a no shot, I think. No runs. So Deen Dayal is standing outside the crease, just slightly standing outside. This one pitching outside the off stump and going further away, no runs. Three dot balls, a close call on an LBW shout. Plays this one beautifully through covers, probably for 2. A boundary. A first runs off the bat is a boundary through covers. Good looking stroke. Humayun coming to bowl his fifth ball. 4 runs so far, 4 for no loss. Plays this gently to the bowler, just slightly short mid-off. Humayun, a very athletic cricketer, picks it up off his own bowling, no runs. One thing that you would notice with good cricketers is they know when to exert the extra energy. Humayun just did that for the first few steps to make sure that he stops this one. He stops him from thinking of a single. End of a good over, one good shout. I could not get to see the replay, but one good shout, 4 for no loss. I'm sorry, I did see the replay, wanted to see a slow-mo of it, but they need 4.5 runs an over, roughly. Coming into bowl. Fazal Alam to face. Najib is the bowler. Fazal Alam to face. One slip, a deep third man at a point and a cover and a mid-off. An extra cover and a mid-off. So a deep fine leg. Square leg. Interesting. They have now moved the covers to deep covers, and the fine leg comes inside the 30-yard circle. So the 3 out are third man, deep covers, and a deep mid wicket. The off stump goes further away, a little outswing from Najib, and there's no runs. Left alone by Fazal, appropriately, and no runs. Folks, this is the final match, playing for place 1 and 2. Bears and second one, Najib, a little more closer to the stumps, did very well by Fazal. Didn't see much in that ball, but just appropriate enough to be defended. Deep covers, a wide mid-off, and a brilliant stop for a single by the mid-off fielder. Another 2. Fazal off the mark, 5 for no loss. Here is Sudin Deen Dayal. Facing the 4th ball from slip. Place this one straight to extra cover, no runs. Sudin Deen Dayal looks like a very attacking bat. Sudin is from Trinidad originally. This one beats everyone. Was an edge, was an inside edge, beats everyone for a boundary. Lucky boundary for Deen Dayal, Sudin. 9 for no loss. This one seems to be extremely lucky. It appears that it touched the stumps, but the bails did not fall. But it's 4 runs anyways to Deen Dayal, who's batting on 8. 9 for no loss. Here's Najib bowling his last ball of his over. This one takes a wild swing, misses the bat, misses the outside edge of the bat. Deen Dayal is living dangerously, is all I can say. 2 very close calls, an LBW shout, and then this one, from all indication, is that it touched the stumps, but the bails didn't fall and went for a boundary. 9 for no loss at the end of 2, chasing 182. Target being 183. Run rate required is 4.06, almost 4 runs and over, which is not very high. But they have to continue maintaining this run rate close to it so that they don't get into the pressure of having to chase and get some big overs. Here is Humayun coming into bowl to Sudin, to Fazal, to Sudin. To Fazal, excuse me. That is Fazal. No runs. Sudin is the non-striker. Dot ball placed gently, but dot ball. Fazal is an all-rounder and a very good fielder. Flicks this beautifully to square leg for a boundary. He knew right off the bat that he was going for a boundary. Beautiful shot indeed. Humayun strayed this one down the leg and flicked it very safely for a boundary. Folks that have just tuned in, Masters Cricket USA is a body that has been formed last year, and the sole purpose of it being to revive cricket for people who are over 50. And it's so appropriate that the tagline for Masters Cricket USA is the second inning, and it truly has become a second inning. When you look at all these guys, none of them look like they're over 50. None of them look like they're over 50. Here's a big shout for LBW. Denied by the umpire. Would be nice to see a replay. Here's Fazal playing this to wide mid on. For 2. So both batsmen have survived a scare for a LBW shout. Humayun, the bowler in this case, and he's the one that had a great shout against both of them. Wow, Ghazal hits this for a humongous six. Over long off for a humongous six. This has turned out to be an expensive over. 12 off this over so far. The score is 21 for no loss. Fazal facing Humayun. Pulls this one to deep mid wicket for another boundary. $25 for no loss. 16 of this over. Fazal batting on 17. Dindal on 8. End of 3 overs, 25 runs. Another beautiful shot by Fazal, by Dindal, excuse me, for a boundary over fine leg. 4 after fourth ball. Both these guys, Sudin Dindayal and Fazal Alam, are actually being extremely aggressive. Lucky in a bit, in the sense that there was one edge that apparently touched the stumps. I couldn't tell from here, but it touched the stumps, but the bails did not fall. There were 2 close call shouts for LBW. Here is Najib bowling. This one a very good line and length outside the just on the off stump, cutting away, swinging away, I would say. A good swing on that ball, and very well left by Deen Dayal. So Deen Dayal batting on 12, Fazal on 17. Here is Najib bowling his last ball of the second over, of his second over. Uh, Swing and a miss. There was nothing in that ball, but he never was looking at the ball all the way, like they say. See the ball hit the middle of the bat, but he was more anxious to play the shot than to see the ball, and he missed it completely. Humayun coming back to bowl. Humayun did give away a few extra runs in the last over. One huge six straight over mid-off. But he also had a good shout against Fazal. One slip, a point cover mid-off, extra cover, and a long off. Misses this one completely. Fazal tries to pull this to deep square leg, but doesn't make any contact. Humayun getting ready to bowl his second ball of his third over, none for 20 in 2 overs. Plays this straight down for a single to long on. 1 run. Humayun 18, Dindal 12, 30 for no loss. The required run rate is at 3.76, so the run rate is not an issue for these guys. But of course, that's primarily because of their ability to force the pace, hit some big shots. Both of them are very aggressive indeed. This one to short covers, and the deep extra cover had to come get it for a single, very comfortable single. Well played by Sudin Dindayal. Who's batting on 13, Fazal on 18, 31 for no loss. This is the 5th over, so they're at 6 and over. Fazal hits this hard to deep covers for a brilliant boundary. Very well hit boundary off of a very good bowler, Humayun. Fazal batting 22. A very impressive looking shot through deep extra cover for a boundary. Kneel down. The balance was good. The full weight of the bat, the front foot, and the gap. And the gap that he found. Didn't bother to run. It was a boundary all the way. Here he is. Plays another one. Not exactly where he wanted it, but still got a single. Fazal is in a very attacking mode and mood as well. 35 for 1. Humayun rarely gives away runs, has now given away 27 runs in 2.5 overs, so that's a lot of runs. Fazal batting 23, Dindayal batting 13, 36 is the score in the 5th over. Dindayal pushes this very comfortably to short cover for a single. 37 for no loss. They're playing smartly, they're playing some aggressive shots as well as holding back. That's 8 runs of this over. Humayun 3 overs 28. Kuldeep probably depends on Humayun a lot. keeps the keeps the run rate down every time he bowls. Today has not been that kind of a day where they've taken away 28 runs off his 3 overs, which is a little over 9 and over, 9.33. That's a lot of runs, and so somewhere the captain has to think about it and make appropriate changes and maybe bring in another bowler for right now. So it'll be an interesting decision to see what they do while Najib is coming on to bowl his third over. Here is Deen Dayal playing it back to the bowler. Tries to slash at it, misses it completely. There was nothing in that ball, but you need to see the ball hit the bat as opposed to just wild swinging if you want to play the cut. So the North Bears now need 146 to win at a very minimal run rate of 3.68. Plays this comfortably back to the bowler. Deen Dayal is slowly beginning to get very comfortable batting. The A boys, I'll start giving you some of the scores from the previous, from the other games that are happening at Prairie View and at Balkis, while Najib comes on to bowl. Slashes this, intended to play through covers, ends up at fine leg for a single by Fazal. Sorry, by Deen Dayal, Sudin. Who's now batting on 15, Fazal on 23, 38 for no loss, 4 balls into the 6th over. Najib has been quite economical, 2.4 overs for his spell so far, 2 balls to go in his 3rd over, but the run rate has really peaked up. Here's Najib coming in to bowl his 4th ball to Fazal. Tries to pull this bad ball going down the leg, tries to pull this, would have normally been a wide, but in Masters the first wide down the leg side is not considered a wide. It's a legal ball. But from here on in this over, it would be a wide if he bowls another one down the leg side. The over 50 or the 50 year plus folks enjoy, which is as a bowler, they do here is Najib bowling the last ball of his 3rd over. And now this would be called a wide and appropriately by the umpire called a wide. So the first extras of the innings just came in, and there's only 2 runs so far of this over. Considering the previous few overs that went for a lot of runs, this is a very good over from Najib, and Najib has really been impressive with the spell so far. Here he is bowling his last ball. Fazal, Deen Dayal slashes at it, goes, this time he connects on the slash and goes to short cover and no runs. So, folks, while you're at it, I thought it may be a good time to talk about the other games happening. The A boys from Atlanta are surprisingly all out for 51 against the South Stallions. Uh, the bowling spells have been very impressive. Mohsin Khan 5 overs 2 for 9. William Salman 5 overs 3 for 17. Syed Shanawaz 3 overs 1 for 7. And Pradeep Prabhu 2 overs 2 for 13. So that should be an easy game for the South Stallions. The West Warriors are 146 all out against the West Lions. And the West Lions are 9 for 1, chasing 146. Yet a game, West Blazers against the Presidents 11. West Blazers 82 all out, Presidents 11. Nine. Chair 11 chasing that score. They haven't started yet. So there you go. Those are the other games that are happening. Zubair is coming on. Zubair is another player that has played for the US. Slaps this to mid wicket for a single by Fazal. Deen Dayal now facing Zubair. Score is 39 for no loss. This is the start of the 7th over. Plays this to short mid wicket, no runs there. Zubair is a bowler that is very good at keeping the run rate down. It's not his turn or anything that really is a point, but he actually just darts that ball so effectively that it's so hard to put away Zubair. Here he is bowling his 4th ball after 3 dot balls. Again drives this straight to mid-on, no runs. There is nobody in the deep, either mid-on or mid-off. So it's a very interesting field, inviting the batsman to go over the 30-yard fielders, but Deen Dayal has been driving this along the ground. So it's a cat and mouse game, and let's see who wins. This one turned a bit more, beat Deen Dayal. Like I said, he's living dangerously. Now leaves this one alone. At the off stump, it's a maiden over by Zubair. A very important maiden over at this stage to stop the bleeding. Fazal is going to be facing Najib. Najib has bowled very well indeed. 3 overs for 11 runs compared to what Humayun has given. Well, folks, while Najib is going to be bowling, let me talk about some of the accomplishments of this Masters USA. It's a body that is officially the body for cricket for over 50s in America. Fazal facing this ball from Najib. Overpitched, played to short mid-off. Najib runs across and picks it up himself. Here's Najib coming into bowl. Good ball, York length, smart cricket by Najib. I like the way he's bowling. Do not give any room. And Fazal was appropriately just defending. Fazal played some beautiful shots today. That's a wide down the leg side. And it's not called a wide because it's the first wide of the over down the leg side, and they run across for a single, and that's a bye. Najib coming into bowl to Deen Dayal's Sudin. This one down the leg, hits Sudin on the pads, but going down the leg side. Was a half appeal. No runs. Regardless, in the last 2 overs, the run rate has definitely dropped. It's now 47.4 overs. Najib coming into bowl his 5th ball. Appropriately played. This one cuts in from outside the off stump, quite comprehensively cut in. So Najib looks like the bowler to watch. It's 11 runs so far with 1 ball left in his 4th over. End of the over, 11 in 4 overs by Najib. Is the run rate. They are currently well placed. But folks, as I was talking about the body, it's amazing what they have accomplished in the last year and 5 months. Let's start with what they did. And from there on, in July, excuse me, there was a 8-team tournament. I'm able to hear myself.
Yeah, but there is a missing. Let's change it.
Okay. Here is Zubair coming in to bowl his second over. Bowled a maiden in his first over, so here he is coming in to bowl. Two Fazal for a single. Fazal has hit some very good shots and then decide to now hang in there, play appropriately, and see this team win this game. He is 24 of 30 balls, and Deen Dayal is 15 of 30. Here's Zubair coming in, punches this to cover for a single. .42 for no loss. Zubair coming in to bowl his fourth ball of the over. Outside the off stump, left alone by Faisal. I keep saying Faisal. I have another fantastic guy from Dallas, Faisal Akhtar. But this is Fazal here. Deen Dayal is now going to face Zubair's last ball. Zubair making some adjustments in the field, and Deen Dayal waiting for Zubair to make his adjustments. Plays this one gently back to the bowler, end of the over. 43 for no loss at the end of 9. North Bears need 140 runs of overs. Three point 3.89. Over. Pulls this to mid wicket for a single. Cuts this beautifully to backward point for 2. So 3 of the first 2 balls of Najib. 46. And Deen Dayal get ready to face the third ball of Najib. Najib misses his steps on his run up, so it's a dead ball. He's going back to his run up again. That's a very good ball. York on the leg stump, on his toes, and he got away with digging it out and playing it to short point. Najib is impressive with his spell today. Here he is coming into bowl. It was a big shout for LBW, but I don't think it was hitting the stumps. But a replay would help see if that is accurate. Last ball of the over. Leg by. End of an over. So folks, as I was talking about the Masters and the growth of Masters in USA, it's exponentially grown. So from 4 teams in February that we had, we went to LA and played at Woodley Park, and we had 8 teams at Woodley. And then we go to Canada to play a 3-nation tournament. And right after that, we go in and play England and then Wales on a tour in September. Then we come back to US and then play an open tournament with 10 teams. LA at Woodley again. And amazingly from there, we pick our zonal team, which means the best players from each zone or the best players from the 10 teams. Here is the first ball from Zubair, and they run 2 comfortably. Oh, that's a boundary. So Deen Dayal gets a boundary, and he's batting on 18 of 38 balls. Fazal is 26 of 23 balls. The total is 51 for no loss. They need 132. So they come back from best 4 teams, and after that we end up picking a US national team to play in a 3-nation tournament in Houston. Amazing tournament. when we went to Canada to play the Three Nation tournament, we lost every game except one. And then when we came back now to invite the same West Indians and the same Canadians, we beat both of them so comprehensively and won the championship. What a way to come back from where we were. With that reputation in mind, West Indies invited us for a 8-nation, what I would call a mini World Cup in Barbados this November. The board and the executive hasn't exactly decided if they want to make that trip, but they are definitely looking at it as an option. Along with that, in November of last year when we had the Open, we also started an over 60s. And to everybody's surprise, this over 60s has taken off really well. And we had a 3-nation over 60s as well as the over 50s in March of this year. And that turned out very good, that the over 60s were runners up, West Indies being the winner, and we were runners up, and Canada came in third. Now, look at the future of this over 60s, that they are now going to Australia to play a World Cup in September. This is beyond words, beyond belief on where this Masters has taken cricket to for people over 50 and then over 60. It's just amazing. Folks, we have a team in this tournament who they call the West Blazers. They are over 60 and they're playing the over 50s. And what is amazing is they won 2 games against the over 50s. And to me, it's very heartwarming and a great way to get ready for the World Cup in June. I'm sorry, in September. I beg your pardon. So there's a lot of cricket happening for the over 50s, over 60s. The beauty of Masters is we have decided only to play on turf wickets, have live commentary like you're just listening to, have live streaming, and everybody is well taken care of. We have entertainment during the week, so it will look more like a convention than just a competitive cricket tournament. Here's Fazal taking a quick single down to short square leg. Fazal looks very comfortable. And there's a bowling change and the captain Kuldeep comes in to bowl. Kuldeep is a very smart bowler, good cricketer, played for the US national team. So he should be one of those that should be able to penetrate and get some wickets. But this wicket, folks, is batting so beautifully. It's playing so true that you have to make mistakes to get out. Sam Plummer, the curator, the developer of this thing, this ground, has just done such wonderful things. And all the players need to be thanking him for the kind of effort that he puts into this pitch. It's beautiful. Perfect batting wicket. This one driven straight to covers, no runs. Kuldeep, 1 run off his first 4 balls. Here he is bowling to Fazal. Leaves this alone just outside the off stump, watching it all the way through into the keeper's hands. That is something that I always stress, that you need to see the ball all the way through if you're going to let it go to the keeper. So you kind of get to see the bounce, the turn, and that will help when you're trying to cut and pull. Here's Kuldeep playing straight to covers, extra cover rather, no runs. End of the over, 53 for no loss. They need 130 runs in 33 overs at a run rate of 3.94. It's going to probably be Zubair coming in, which it is. Zubair is a slow right arm off spinner who bats very well and bowls very, very well. Pulls this to fine leg for a single. Puzzle facing. Plays this very well for a single. Fazal is a very good runner between the wickets, and it's frustrating for the bowling side that they're unable to stop those singles, but it's very smart cricket by Fazal. He ran the danger end, but he knew that he could make that single happen. Hits him on the pad. They think about a single, but there isn't a single there. 55 for no loss. Plays this straight to long off, who's actually past the 30-yard boundary. 30-yard circle, about maybe a 45 yards. Interesting position. Probably tempting the batsman to go big, which he didn't. He just pushed it to long off for a single. This one hit right back to the bowler, no runs. Fazal stepped out to drive him, but Zubair kind of yorked him. So I think Fazal is out to Zubair. The replay would show that he was bowled by a very good ball from Zubair. The score is 58 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. 1 over before the water break. Interesting move by North Bears. Ramkishan, who's probably hasn't played a single knock in this tournament, is coming into bat at number 3. Different strategy employed by Parak and the North Bears. In comes Mustafa Himani. Sweeps this one to fine leg to backward square. And they run a comfortable two. There's a loud appeal for LBW. Sweeps this one to deep mid wicket for a boundary by Ramkishan. Ramki batting on 7, a 4 and a 2 in this over. Mustafa's first over. Rams this through covers for a boundary. Beautiful shot by Ramki. 10 of this over. Ramki 11, Deen Dayal 27, 68 for 1. At the end of 15, they need 115 runs of 30 overs.
दो हमारे नॉट आउट थे
Cuts this one. Only run one on that. Deendayal facing Kuldeep. Hits this one beautifully. Ramki hits this one beautifully over covers for a boundary. Ramki is a very aggressive batsman. Batting on 15. Deendayal on 28. Kuldeep bowling his third over. 73 for 1. They need 110 to win. Plays this one nicely to mid-wicket for a single. No ball. This is the first no ball. Accidentally hit the stumps, and so that's a no ball, and that will be a free hit. This is the first free hit I'm seeing in this tournament. And the batsman facing is Deendayal. Let's see what he does to it. Good ball by Kuldeep. No runs there. End of the over. 7 of this over. 10 in his first 3 overs. 75 for 1. Masters not just plays cricket, it also has a lot of fun and entertainment and incredible networking amongst all these people. We have an opening ceremony, and we have a poker night and a karaoke night and a closing ceremony, a banquet, awards night. I mean, it's just amazing what this body has done to bring people together. People swear by Masters now. All those that have played swear by it. Here's Ramki getting ready to play with Zubair. Zubair 4 overs for 11 runs. So coming back to bowl his second spell. Plays this beautifully, very nicely played to short mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket for 2. Ramki batting on 18 of 11 balls, which is incredibly good. Morning. Another good shot.
So the game seemed like getting interesting. They have only lost 1 wicket. They are strengthening. North Bay is strengthening their position, and they just need 105 runs in 28.3 overs. So far at this time, they are really on track, unless South Stallion come and get some quick wickets.
And that is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something about who is talking here with me. By the way, my name is Arun Vitala, and while this game is going on, and as interesting as this game is, the only way this game would have been played is because we have a gentleman who had the vision and put the money where the mouth is, as they say, the old saying goes. This gentleman built this amazing stadium, and every day I see developments and improvements to this property that even ICC felt that this appropriately was a certified venue for ICC international games. And so allow me and join me in talking and congratulating Saki Muhammad, who is the owner of Moosa Stadium, and his vision and his love for cricket is what has developed this game and this facility to what it is. Welcome, Saki Bhai.
Thank you, Arun bhai. Really appreciate for your kind words. You are the one of the guy since I met last year. You always amazes me with the effort you putting to help Masters cricket. Plus your encouragement, your encouraging words mean a lot to me. And I think that's what my biggest blessing when you meet with certain people. They truly appreciate what you do. That makes your day, that makes your time, and that motivates you to do more things. So I really appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words.
Surely. Not only does he own this whole property, there is another ground behind this, and that's Balki Stadium. Folks, you guys need to understand the depth behind this gentleman's love. The word Balkis is associated with his mom, and the word Moosa is associated with his dad. Could you explain a little bit more about that, Saki Bhai?
Yes, first with my father, Moosa, he was, first of all, very interesting history. And we all talk about Pakistan, India, partition, good and bad thing with it. And our struggle together, both nations back in 1857, what started in India. And somehow that joint struggle went to individual struggles, and we had two directions. And my grandfather, he's originally from Alipur, Patiala, and he was very established. The whole village belonged to him, and he never felt like that he had to move from there at the time of partition. He stayed there. Unfortunately, when things start happening worse, when other people come from out of the area, not from the local village or close by, outer people who came, he took advantage. Anytime there's certain things happen, some people take advantage, and then unfortunately they have to leave. My father was only 5 years old.
Wow.
And when he got separated, and they were attacked, they were about 40-50 kilometers away from the house, going towards Pakistan. He was 5 years old. He got separated from his family.
Wow.
And it was a sugarcane fields, and he was in sugarcane field, and he didn't know how to come out, where to come out. He was too scared that he gonna get killed. He was in that sugarcane field for 4 days, day and night. Who has always all the luxury at home, now at nowhere found, doesn't know where his family is.
And
He was 4 days in the sugarcane field. After 4 days of exertion, he came out, and he started following a woman behind. He started walking behind her, and she asked, "Who are you?" And he was so scared he wouldn't even tell. They took him to their house. Sardar family, very nice, very blessed family, and they knew that having a Muslim name will be difficult, so they kept him in his house. He could not even talk single word for 6-7 days. Finally, he told about his father, and they were very impressed. They knew him from far away. They said, "Oh, you're the son of so and so," and he stayed there for 2 years.
wow.
And after Pakistan and India had resolution passed, they have peace agreement between them. They used to go to the border with the lost kids.
Mm-hmm.
And first time my father went there, he didn't recognize it was chaos, a lot of people. Now he's 7 years old. He was lost when he was 5. Next time they had another camp after 2 months, and then he saw his mother far away. He ran, grabbed the legs of her mother, and said, "This is my mother." This is how he's united and came to Pakistan.
Wow.
He was a good player, a hockey player. He graduated from there. He was doing pretty good. Then unfortunately he died at age 37. He had an accident. He died overturning tractor.
Hmm.
And I was 12 years old, and our world was lost.
Yeah.
And being 12-year-old losing father is very difficult for me and my family.
Absolutely.
But he made us men. He made me a man at 12. He taught me certain lessons I forget. And my mother was there. She was 33. And it was all something to do something. I'm sorry we're taking some attention away from the game.
Continue,
But
please.
mainly when you see your mother 33 and she's left with without husband, and
Right.
you look at her worries, her cries, her
The
doesn't
tough
know where the
times.
future lies. And at the 12 years old, you build your own plans, your own targets, your own emotions, and you want to do something for your mother, you want to do something for your father.
Correct.
And then from there, it's a long journey. History started. So when I succeeded, I thought, maybe something I need to do. And cricket happened to be one we always attached, so we started this one.
Awesome. An incredible story, incredible love for mom and dad. We all do love our mom and dad, but this is a great way to showing off that love and affection. In the meantime, guys, Ramki was out, LBW. I mean, bowled.
So this was a very good wicket for South Panthers. Very important wicket.
Correct.
I think it came at the right time because they were cruising. It could have been much easier. So it all takes one wicket to get back to the game.
One
So
gets
that was
two.
brilliant wicket.
Correct. One gets two. Ramki was bowled by Kuldeep and a very good ball coming into the batsman. He was beaten between the bat and pad gap. Ramkishan is a guy with a big reputation, having played very good level of cricket. He played in the Ranji Trophy. He went and played the South Zone team. Went on to play for rest of India. Was in the Dennis Lilly camp for fast bowling. So it's a good wicket to get for Kuldeep, and as they say, Sakibai, one gets two and two gets three. So let's hope that happens.
So I'll tell you an interesting story. Last year, if you remember, same team. I believe, they were one down. They needed 15 runs to go, and they had only lost one wicket. I was lucky enough to came in a ball. Very first ball, I got the wicket.
Very true.
And then everything turned, and we got the next 8 wickets for just 3-4 runs.
Yep.
They still needed 12 runs in the last wicket, and they did it, But they truly deserved to win that championship.
Yeah.
But sometimes you never know in cricket. All you take, never ever give up.
Give up.
Go for one wicket, and always put your efforts. I just don't like when people put their body language is different.
Correct.
They give up cricket. They give up the hopes. Why you are in the game? You are competing till the last ball.
And that that negativity rubs on to others.
Absolutely.
And so it's so important. Even if you personally don't believe it, you have to behave. Just because you're playing in a team, you don't want to disappoint 10 others.
Absolutely. See, a lot of time I have seen people. Let's say they need 3 runs and over, and they do not even change the fielding setting. It bothers me. Why
Correct.
not?
Correct.
If they can take easy singles, it means you're not putting any pressure on them. You got to go.
Try something
bring
different.
your foreign fielder close by. Try to stop single. That's all you
Yeah.
have to do. So
make them play a big shot.
Absolutely, and make it harder for them. But
Correct.
if you just let them score singles, it means you're not in the game. You're not paying attention.
Correct. Score is 82 for 2. They need 101 to win in 26 overs, 26.2
So
overs.
at this time, in my opinion, The required run rate is 3.84. They have to do whatever it takes to take it to 4 to 5 to 6.
Correct.
Make interesting in last 15. Another wicket. Loud appeal is gone.
Play. This is,
How are you?
yeah, definitely.
What do you think?
Definitely hitting him. He's standing way back, which if
I think
this
it was kind of getting a little bit towards the leg side.
if this
But let's
was
look at it
slow
closely.
motion, would be wonderful. Front on vision, but slow motion would be good.
Can I request my broadcaster to show in a slow motion from straight angle, please? Can we see in a slow motion, please?
There we go. This is slow motion, front vision.
Let's see how much he shuffles.
A little,
Well, little leg
Little
side,
iffy.
but
yeah,
could
height.
be, it might be touching
Yeah,
the
it-
leg stem.
Correct. Again,
Tough
if there
decision.
was DRS, it would probably be out because it probably is touching the stumps, and the umpire called it out.
Right. It definitely
Was
in the
close.
middle. It was in the middle, but going towards leg side. So
Yeah.
it's hard to tell from action replay, but it was a close call.
It's a good wicket. One gets two, as we said, so it's now 82 for 3. And the batsman at the wicket is Joe batting along with Nasir Islam. Nasir Islam played for USA in the national team in the 2000s, was part of the team that went to England for the Champions Trophy when they played against Australia and New Zealand. The first time USA ever played in Champions Trophy, and probably the last time.
Oh, wow.
till now.
Yeah,
And-
I liked his bowling. He was sometimes shooting the ball,
correct.
leg spinner, and you got to have all those varieties with you. The leg spinner, sometimes you shoot the ball, sometimes straight balls, googly, combination of balls. Seemed like he's a good bowler. And only one strange, he was sometimes bowling without even action, without
Without a
follow
run-up.
through.
Yeah.
To me, if you're a leg break bowler, I think that doesn't help you, because sometimes your body helps you at the last time. But he was doing pretty good though, so I can imagine
Correct.
when he was young playing for USA how good he was.
Right.
Very impressive.
And he picked up 4 wickets today.
Oh, wow.
Lucky bhai.
So that can tell you that his experience, he know what to do.
Correct.
But what I was saying, that when you do not go through follow through, it's a little bit
there-
difficult as the leg breaks.
Correct.
spinner.
There is nothing in that ball.
Yeah.
Here's Kuldeep coming back to bowl. It's over. 1 for 14 short. Kuldeep is the captain of the South.
That was very
Could be a run
dangerous.
out.
Was very dangerous. Too close.
Can
They're still
we-
appealing.
Can
Let's
we
look
see a
at the
replay
action
of that,
please.
sir? This is a very close call. Oh, good angle too.
Let's see.
Flicks this to square leg.
No, he made
No.
it. He made it.
Yeah, he made it. He made
That's the
it.
beauty of action replay. You can
Absolutely.
say clearly. Otherwise, fielder might be thinking they missed an
Yeah.
opportunity, which was not there. Very good running between the wickets.
And folks, you have no idea how blessed we all are to be able to see stuff like this. This is really.
That's gonna be out. I think it's gonna go straight into the hands. Oh, he dropped it. Good attempt. He dropped it. Went for 4 runs. I think he misjudged. He took it a little bit slow, and by the time he came to the ball, it was later in front of him. He tried, but
Yeah, I agree.
a game like this one, you have to avail every single opportunity. You cannot afford to drop any catches,
And especially after getting a few wickets in a row,
especially
now that would have been the nail in the coffin if they got that wicket at this stage.
One thing I have to tell you about North Bear, they took almost every catch, unless I missed some, but
Yeah,
they did pretty good in fielding. Catching was beautiful,
yeah.
and they did not give up any opportunity I heard today South Stallions have dropped few catches, but you have to put that on the side. Just focus on the next ball.
Correct. You mean South Panthers?
South Panthers, yeah.
Okay.
So Arun bhai, tell me about yourself, your cricket background, how you started. So for our viewers, you've been doing great job for as a commentator. So can you please tell something about you in the
Well, I started playing when I was 11 and 12, and there was a club and a ground right in front of my house. So that's how I got involved with cricket, and from there,
there's no fielder over there. This must be gone for over the boundary.
he hit it
Gone
very
for
hard.
6 runs. That's what Nasir is known for his big hitting.
Correct.
He took full advantage of half volleyball. Just one step and he smashed all the way to the straight boundary, gone for 6 runs.
Oh, that's a 6. Wow.
Yeah, that's a 6 runs.
Wow. He's got the strength to hitting it.
Kuldeep once again come back to ball. Back to see this time. Another good hit. Gone for 4 runs. That's the quality of Nasir. There was nothing bad with the ball. He stepped forward and just make a full toss and let it go towards fine leg.
And that's a beautiful shot, stretching way down to get that ball. And he, of course, has the strength and the experience and knowledge and intelligence to picking the right areas to hit that ball. Very, very impressive. Anyway, from that time, Sakibai, I started playing, started loving the game, and quickly started developing some skills, and played for Hyderabad under 19, along with guys like Shivlal Yadav and Arshad Ayub, who were also part of the team at the same time, and then went on to play under 22 and under 25. We had an under 25 at that time, so I played in all 3. Then I also went on to play university for Osmania University, which is a very reputable university in Hyderabad. And in India, for cricket, it was very well known. It was very well known for cricket in India. Then I went on to play what's called South Zone Universities, which is a combined team of all the universities in South. So this was we won the Rohinton Baria Trophy, which is like the NCAA championship.
What position you used to bat? Another brilliant shot, beautiful shot, gone for 4 runs, beautiful cover drive.
And that's
by Joseph.
Joe Buffon.
Once again, Humayun. Beautiful ball. He tried to play square cut, didn't succeed, went to the keeper. No runs scored on this ball. Humayun backed to his follow through.
Joe Buffon, along with Nasir and Ram Kishan, are all, and Fazal, all of them are aggressive batsmen. That's how they play their game.
Arubha, you want some Urdu commentary?
अरे बड़े भाई बोल दीजिए प्लीज.
आप इंग्लिश पे करो, मैं उर्दू में कहता हूँ.
बिल्कुल.
कुछ लोगों ने मुझे पहले बोला था कि उनके उर्दू में भी कमेंट्री चाहिए, जो कि अमेरिका में नॉर्मली नहीं होता, लेकिन आप लोगों के लिए कुछ मैसेज आए थे, पिछले साल से आए हैं, उनके लिए जो लोग उर्दू में कमेंट्री सुनना चाहते हैं, तो उनके लिए इस वक्त जो पोजीशन है नॉर्थ बेयर्स की, उन्होंने 103 रन बनाए हैं 3 विकेटों के नुकसान पे, और 25वां ओवर ऑपरेशन में है. इस वक्त जो बॉलर हैं वो हैं हुमायूं. उन्होंने 34 रन दे के 1 विकेट हासिल की है, लेकिन काफ़ी महंगे हैं 5 ओवर में. आपके सामने इस वक्त दूसरे स्प्लिट स्क्रीन पे जो है वो बल्कीस फील्ड दिखाई जा रही है, जहाँ पे काफ़ी अच्छी पोजीशन में है, और बैटिंग साइड 8 विकेटें लॉस कर चुके हैं 53 रन पे.
वो गेम जल्दी खत्म होने वाली है.
You can continue in English and I'll do in Urdu.
Sorry.
So we're trying to bring something different to Masters.
I love it. I love it. Very nice. Anyway, coming into bowl from the Balkis end is Kuldeep again. 5 overs, 29 runs. They've all been going for runs, Sakibai, primarily because all these batsmen who have come in. So it's not a reflection on a bad bowling, but it's more a reflection on how these guys hit the ball.
Yes. कुलदीप एक दो दोबारा आए बॉल करने के लिए, उछले बॉल की और अच्छा ड्राइव खेला लॉन्ग ऑन की जानिब. 1 रन बनेगा. जोसेफ भागते हो गए, 1 रन मुकम्मल करा. वापस बॉल कुलदीप के पास. बन चुके हैं 3 विकेटों के नुकसान पर और ये 22 में है. एक दो फिर आए गेंद की. कोई इजाफा नहीं हुआ.
Bowler, he knows how to control the game.
And I think he understood how to ball to Nasir, and he's not giving many chances. I believe if you give anything directly to him in his range, especially
He's gonna
the middle
take it.
or the leg side, he's gonna.
He gave it.
Just will not let any. Kuldeep made a full advantage, gone for 6 runs, beautiful shot, making much easier for North Bear, giving the chance, giving their chances up, and now they're 110 for 3. Last
Chasing
couple of
more.
overs have been good. I wanted Panthers to increase the run rate, but now it's going towards lower side. 3.13 is the required run rate, and I think they must not ball him in his range. He is too good. I think
That's
seems
correct.
like good player of spin bowling. He will not give up any chance. That's what they want. They want to give them in the range. They will throw you out.
That's right. And one of the things that bowlers kind of do, the mistakes they make outside the off stump, and he got tempted to saying, let me give him one to where I can get a wicket, as opposed to saying, let me bowl another dot ball, let him go search for the ball, and he'll make a mistake looking for the ball, like you've been talking about, which is, build that run rate up.
But look at that ball. What a crucial contribution for his team.
Correct.
And even Joseph, he's 8 runs on 8 balls. Guys have provided runs.
Correct.
Kuldeep once again come back. Good ball this time.
Yeah.
Straight
To
back
bowl.
to him.
That is exactly the line to bowl for him, outside the off stump, and force him to play a silly shot.
Kuldeep once again. He will not let the ball go
Again, he
It is
bowled
gonna
this
go
one on the stumps.
for 4 runs. There is no chance for the fielder. Gone for 4 runs. Empire has given a bye, so he kind of missed it. Kuldeep kind of lucky, could have been smashed for another 6
Yeah.
runs because he went for full toss. He didn't get hold of the ball, missed it, went for 4 runs, bye runs. Each and every run counts.
Absolutely.
And North Bay getting better and better in their run chase.
Getting really close. 114, and they need another 68 runs, 69 runs to win.
So these two teams have been unbeaten teams, very balanced teams. On paper, Panther is much stronger, but they lost their openers today early, and now North Bears taking full advantage, especially these two gentlemen, Nasir and Joseph, playing with responsibility and not giving any chance to Panthers. Hamaya once again comes to ball to Joseph. Leg side, no run scored, went straight to the keeper.
And like you know, Sakibai, the first wide down the leg is allowed, and
Yes.
it's not called a wide.
See, one thing about this ball, by calling it white ball, to me they have done injustice to cricket, because if you continue playing that ball, you will go for leg side balls. Since it has been eliminated for years and years, the new players, they do not understand how to play proper sweep shot, how to flick the ball left side. They have taken the game away.
Yeah.
Even though they meant something good for cricket, to me this rule
Yeah.
has hurt cricket. And I think we have taken one part of the beautiful part of cricket away from cricketers.
I mean, if you're so right. If you remember guys like Rohan Kanai and all those who would love to sweep, that was his patent shot, sweeping down the leg side.
So I tell you, those days when we watched cricket and when there was no white ball on the leg side,
Yeah.
I remember my brother playing in Sharjah, and he hit 3 sixes. They had a big meeting, and they decided they should use the left side full advantage, and so they cannot hit 6. He doesn't get hit for 6.
Right.
They came balled him on the left side, almost towards the line, right? Perfect delivery.
Wow.
He bent his leg, hit on the fine leg 6 runs.
Wow.
So that tells you that those time players, how good they were. It doesn't matter where you ball them.
Correct.
If they're going against you, they're going against you.
Correct.
And he hit 6 sixes and same over.
Wow.
And the 5th ball, they ball on the right side, offside, and he hit on the point for 6 runs because.
Wow.
But bowlers used to have the luxury to ball wherever they wanted ball.
Correct. Correct.
But I look at that. The batsmen were better.
Oh, no
They
question.
developed
They
the
were
game
all-
how to
they
play
played all around the wicket.
all around the wicket. Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that has been taken away.
Yeah. And no question. I mean, this is the way the development has changed a lot of things.
Yeah.
Some good, some bad.
You know, I wish one thing can also happen in cricket. They eliminate this 4 runs. And they say run as many as you can.
You're talking as because of
Bringing
your
baseball to cricket
no,
too.
because you're a marathon runner. You're bringing that element into this game.
Only reason dull when you hit for 4 runs and everybody waiting to let the one player fielder go pick up the ball and throw back again. The game gets dead too early. But if they leave that game active, somebody has to run and stop the ball and throw back in. Unless you're gonna hit 6 runs outside the, first of all, you're going to be bigger. And
So I'm going to put you on the spot. So how do you then figure out what is the boundary?
there's no boundary. Either you hit for 6 or run whatever
How
runs
do
you
you
take.
get a 6? And
So
this is the boundary.
this is the boundary. This our
Okay.
rope goes away. If you hit outside, is everything else you're running. Now you are 20 overs gonna be big, And by the way, about 8 years ago, I thought about this one. I created the new name, which is called Crick Base, and I put on Facebook that we need to develop cricket and bring baseball cricket together.
Right?
Change certain rule. This is gonna go straight to the hands under and seal this wicket. A good wicket for Panthers. Very crucial, very important wicket for them. Nasir was doing excellent. He scored 21 runs and hit 2 sixes. This is a good wicket to get for Panthers.
And
Seem
Zubair,
like they're back in the game now.
and Zubair just came in, the bowling change. Zubair came in and he picked up a wicket off the very second ball of that over.
Very important wicket. A good shot. Well played, but again, straight to the fielder.
That's
This is
right.
the same thing what Panthers did. They had straight
Correct.
and North Bear did not make any mistake, and they captured every single opportunity.
Here I have sitting next to me, along with you, Sakibhai, a guy who has done brilliantly well for North Bears. I couldn't say enough about his bowling. Even with the new ball today, picked up Rafe. The North, please welcome a guy who also picked up 5 wickets for 15 runs yesterday. Hold is 9 overs amically. Here is Pandya. Welcome to the booth, Sanjay Bhai.
Thank you, Arun. It happens to be picking up 2 early wickets from my side for my team, and so happy because those 2 players were a bit of concern, and luckily it worked out.
So what was the plan when you went to the field? What was Parak thinking? Did he that you got to get these 2 wickets?
No, I've been doing opening in each game, and I'm little disagreeing with Parag, but for some reason he likes to open the ball with up in this match too, where I picked up 2 wickets. And
Especially those 2 openers, they are deadly openers, one of the best in the country. And picking those half of the game to not pair. And I'm sure you must happen, right?
those 2 guys were the concern, and if they keep on. And I do bowl open in 20-over matches in New Jersey, and which is fine. But 45, I still feel that if 2 pacers goes, works out better for the team.
Congratulations, 5 wickets was fantastic.
Well, you cannot.
Anytime you
challenge.
take 5 wickets, I got to tell you, you deserve it. Your teammates and your fans should salute you. Not a joke to get 5 wickets.
And
It doesn't happen frequently,
and Sakibai, 5 wickets for 15 runs in 9 overs.
That's just
I mean,
beautiful.
that's just so brilliant in a one-day game. That is brilliant.
Yeah.
And the opposing team scored what? 167, huh?
Yesterday,
Yeah. So it was not like they were out for 50.
Yeah, so they were a good team.
Yeah, so 167 was the score, and then within that to bowl 9 overs for a miserly 15 by any standard.
So Arun Bhai, I was talking about cricket base.
Yeah,
Cricket and base for baseball.
correct.
The idea is to take the dull moment out of cricket. Because when you talk to, like my son, he played football, he played basketball,
Mm-hmm.
and anytime I try to convince him, because I know he was a great athlete, older one, younger one was a good runner, but older one was a great athlete. If he
Mhm.
could have played cricket, it could have been amazing. But whenever we talked to him, he said it is too slow, and you get that in baseball. I'm sorry, in basketball, you get that in football.
Correct.
He played for high school team, so it's not easy for our community to compete on that level.
Mm-hmm.
So he said it's too slow. He need to be more physical part. And I told him it's not a joke to play cricket. It might seem like it, but you have to know the game. You have to learn the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I could convince. Again, back 10 years ago, cricket was nowhere. Everything changed last 2-3 years.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him because his friends they were not playing cricket. But then when we start thinking how to involve Americans, the thought came in that we take the best out of baseball and we take the worst out of cricket and combine both of them, make it interesting. So that was the idea that, hey, cricket base should be the new sport. And my original idea was, which almost came, but it rained. I had a baseball team. The guy who used to work with Smart Choice,
Mhm.
so he had baseball team. I had a cricket team. Idea was the baseball will play their way.
Mhm.
Their way. They have the option to use their bat or their baseball bat. Up to them. If they get out, they will have the option to come back again because that's what they do in baseball. Baseball player can use the gloves. Cricket players have the option to use or not use. And
Very nice.
having that 120 pitches, playing with the mixed rules between them, it could have changed thing.
A new sport.
And in that one, if the ball hits over the fence line, then it's a 6 runs. In between, there's no dead, no boundary. You
Just
run
like-
as many runs. So
just
now
like
you will
baseball.
know
Mhm.
how fit you are.
Yeah.
This will be sort of like remix of Bollywood openings. Sakiba is trying to do with the cricket and baseball, but the remixes are good too, Sakiba. And I just feel that whatever we do, it shouldn't spoil the game. It should still be the original, and then you can add some spice to it and make it more exciting.
Yeah, look, those. See, that's a totally different game. That's
Yeah.
not cricket, it's called crick base.
Crick base.
And
it is not cricket.
by the way, we have indoor where we started indoor crick base. That was the idea behind that.
Mhm.
Believe me, it can make it interesting. Those kids from here who are athletes who think cricket is boring, for them it's a challenging now for both parties. Athletic, you know.
To
But
me,
I will do.
I like the concept. Part of the concept is this fence thing is a good idea, number one. Number two, building the stamina, especially if you're getting 10-year-olds,
Mhm.
and then make them do this. There's no boundaries. Unless it goes over the fence, there is no boundaries. You run. Much.
What you will see, Darun Bhai, afterwards, you will see arms.
Yeah.
When you're going, the boundary normally 70 yards.
Correct.
When you're going to throw the ball 40 yard,
Right.
you're gonna get better and better, and you are a better arm.
Right. And to me, not just that, I see so many other advantages. I want to now see, I probably add some twist to this whole thing, Sakibai, to say if you run 6, you get extra 2 runs.
I seriously doubt anybody can run 6 run if you're a good athlete as a fielder.
Correct.
I do not think that's possible.
Unless,
that can run
unless
it's overthrow.
and or there's nobody there in the deep,
Yeah.
and you guys are quick, and let's say it goes behind the stumps, there's nobody at third man or fine leg, and in this game, which was it? I can't remember.
Oh, another wicket gone.
Two
Another
games,
very important wicket. Very important wicket for Panthers.
and that is
Joseph was playing pretty decent, and he got out.
121 for 5. It's not. This game is not over by any means.
But there's a captain, skipper, Park is there.
Yeah. We'll see you in a bit. Good luck.
So I'll have to get back to my locker room because 5 wickets down, and enjoy cricket. It should be the good final at the Moosa. Thank you.
Thank you.
He totally missed the ball.
Yeah. Wild swing.
Yeah, wild swing.
There was no reason for him to be playing something like this at this stage. All they need is to just push around. The run rate is at 3.2 required run rate.
Yeah, that is in their favor. That's in North Pairs' favor. Even the lost 5 wickets. But this run rate is not difficult to get.
Absolutely.
Panthers still they need to get back to the game. All they have to do, contain stop the singles, let the run rate go higher, and then
One
make
wicket
an
here
even
or
game.
there. One wicket here or there will complete.
I still believe this 3.21 is too low. They need to get to 4, 5 over. Put some pressure so they play the shots. When they play the shot, they will lose. And when you have to get 3 some runs, is not a difficult task.
Correct. The next batsman in is Dilip Chawan. Dilip had a couple of good knocks the last 2 games. He had a 74 not out here, 34 the other day. So he's in good nick, but everything at the end of the day is a 1-ball game, Sakibai. It's just a 1-ball game. I mean, you bowl a good ball, and especially when you just walk in, almost every ball is a good ball because until you really get comfortable, it's very tough for you to play.
So what I believe right now, there are 2 batsmen. Those could be the difference for Panthers' way. One is Dilip and one is Parag.
Correct.
These 2 are crucial,
Wickets.
seasoned, good players. Those are the 2 wickets which Panthers will be looking for.
Correct.
Unless they ball very tight, do not give singles, let the score go high, run rate go higher, and make it more difficult for them.
Correct.
Right now, those two guys could probably easily win for the team.
And I always say everything is about partnerships, whether it's bowling or batting. You have to, if both of them are playing, if two bowlers bowl well in tandem, you win games. The same thing with two batsmen. You build a partnership, you score those runs very comfortably by being there at the wicket. The key word is being at the wicket. So here is Kareem coming in to bowl his first over. He already got a wicket off his first over. There's your dot balls. There's another dot ball and no runs. End of the over. A good over from Kareem. 1 wicket for no runs.
So Kareem is
wicket.
kind of injured today. He has groin injury, and he's a good fast bowler, but he's bowling with a shorter runner, a shorter
Run up.
and I think he has done a pretty good job for 1 over. Got the wicket for them.
Yeah.
But I played him in practice. He has beautiful outswinger, late outswinger, and very impressive bowler. But unfortunately, he can't bowl with the full strength today. But still, delivered a very good wicket for them.
Yeah. Sometimes it's all about how smart you are as a bowler.
Yeah.
Which is what Nasir was also doing, just running up with a 2-step run up, and here he is getting 4 wickets. Humayun coming back to bowl. They scramble
See, like
across
single
for a
like
single.
this one should not happen. It went straight to the fielder,
But he
and
was so
they
deep.
got to stop those singles.
Right.
So, Arun bhai, let's talk about Masters cricket.
Yes.
I know you've been talking highly about this one. I have to tell you, Masters cricket has changed this country. Earlier, when it comes to cricket, people used to quit cricket when they're 35, 40 the most.
Right.
Now, when you start looking closely, and you want to be 40, so you can play, which I call teen masters. I will call the first category teen masters.
Right.
So there'll be players looking forward to become a teen master once again. Then they'll be looking to become masters when they are over 50. They have 10 more years to play. Then they want to compete, which is I call grandmaster, the third category, which is over 60. And we don't know the way cricket is going. Maybe these 50, 60 will be fit when they hit 70. Then we have to go with headmasters. so we have
That's
a
very
teen
good.
master, masters, grandmaster, then headmasters. Back to school days.
Yeah, that's awesome. Very well put, Sakibhai. And like you said, and folks, for those who do not know the intricate details of all of this, Saki Muhammad is also, amongst all the million things he does, is also a board of director for the Masters USA. And Moosa Stadium is the home for Masters. I mean, we are just blessed to be a part of this, Sakibhai, and we love exactly all the things that you do to help Masters.
Thank you.
honestly.
And one thing I have seen about masters, like when you're in school, college, you make friends. After that, it's all business. Once you get into business life, working, friendship basically is all based on what the needs are.
Mm.
The true friends are only made in school and colleges,
Yeah.
lifetime friends.
Yeah.
But that concept has changed. Now, with the masters, genuine friends again, respect again, because reason why all those over 50, they're matured, they
Yeah.
have achieved, accomplished,
Right.
they are away from politics, and they understand, and they have calmed down, genuine people. So I'm so blessed, so happy to meet with so many great people.
Yeah.
All in a sudden, you have a true friends. You met them, and you feel proud to know them, to work with them.
True.
And we had never ever thought about this 1 year ago, that this organization will be the future. And what we're doing, we're putting the foundation for it. leading by Dr. Park, and Sayyid Shahnawaz. What a great
One
guy
combo
he is.
of them.
I call him. He should go act somewhere. You know, his voice is so sweet. You know,
Yeah.
and he can talk, and he's such a beautiful person inside. You know,
Yeah.
and then all of the rest of the directors, every one of them, we just so simply proud to have them, and the support we got through our volunteers, through executive committee, through endless hours they put. I think this is a role model, and the concept about self-funding has taken it to next level, because no matter how much money you put, like if you look at USA Cricket, the governing body, they, no matter how much money they bring, they have such a big operation, big country, so many times. If you try concept, you fail. Masters have changed that. If you spent your life, you have achieved something in your life. It's time. So I think that single thing itself has really.
And the beauty of thing that I see that we have not even tapped into yet is the ability to educate about the sport at the age. If you look at it, baseball doesn't have it. You know, even softball people are not the people who are over 50s. They're in the 30s and 50s who finish playing baseball, that are playing, and then they stop again. This brings a lot of fitness into people. People have been working so hard to come and play this tournament right now, to get fit to come and play in this tournament. This would not have happened otherwise. The other thing is, we really need to tap into areas like more towards all these insurance companies and all these people for our, I'm talking for our sponsorships.
Yes. Also, what gonna happen as we grow the members, and then first of all we look at our own group.
Yeah.
We have about 350 at this time, without counting any teens masters over
Correct.
40.
Correct.
Which is a big number, by the way. And being the first year, just imagine you are 2-3 years, and in your group we have over 1,000 people,
Yeah.
all accomplished, known in their field. Once you network them together,
Yeah.
they can help each other together. Then imagine the future of this one.
Absolutely. I mean, if this is the start, I can't tell you how incredible this is going to be in a year or two.
Absolutely. And look at that, how many tournaments we have done.
Correct.
I mean, nobody thought that we will be doing these many tournaments, and I think we are very thankful, honestly. When you look at that, we are very thankful, and you are one of the big contributor. You know, you have managed so many things for us, and also other people, Matthew, and I mean, it'll be injustice if I start naming and forget somebody.
That's right. That's why I think it is the beauty of what has happened right now to Master. This has gelled so well together. Every up to saying, okay, let me help you, let's do this, let's do that, here's a good idea. I mean, people forever. It's just so unbelievable that I keep getting calls or texts from people saying, hey, you know what, I think this idea is good, Arun, how about doing this, how about adding this? It's a stop thing that is happening to this body and develop cricket for people over 50 and 40 and 60. I love this tagline of our Sakibai that says the second inning. It's just so appropriate for us.
And the biggest advantage is about the health.
Yes.
If you stay active, look, it's very difficult to stay active unless you have some target.
Correct.
And the sport, cricket, is one of the things which gives you target, because you can't be out in the field if you're not fit.
Correct.
It gives you something to do. If you're running, it gives you idea that, hey, we need to play cricket. So for your own fitness, it's you got to keep on doing it, you know.
Correct. And it's easy to stay fit if what you're doing is something you love.
Right.
And
so Arun bhai, at this time 128 for 5.
Yes, sir.
and 16.1 overs left. 55 runs needed. What do you think?
I still think it is a close. It's a lot closer than you think. This game is a lot closer. It may not appear to be close because 55 is not a whole lot of runs, but we have just witnessed how many wickets fall in just no time, and that's the key. One more wicket will put so much pressure on these guys.
I believe at this time North Bear is in good condition, good position, and I think they have a chance to get that because Jay is also playing brilliantly, and Dalip is he knows his role. They have Parak behind it. 3.44. That's something which is not really a good trick to defend.
But one wicket will put the pressure and reduce and increase the run rate. One wicket.
At this stage, every dot ball which I'm looking for, I don't want more than 2 runs an over now.
Correct.
And next for 5-6 over, rate need to go up, and wicket will help you. But if you look at, I think North Bear is in good position.
No question. If we have to pick a favorite at this stage, it is North Bears. But again, this is cricket. It's a one-ball game, and anything can happen.
Kareem once again.
Cuts this to point for a single. Straight to point, but point is so far deep that right on the boundary, on the 30-yard circle, and so it gives them the opportunity to get the single. That single that you've been talking about that they should avoid. But
I think Panthers need to put some pressure.
Cut away to backward point, third man for 2 runs. That was Dilip.
He took full advantage of gap between first slip, second or third slip, and point position, gully position. Easy 2 runs.
3 off the first 2 balls, 131 for 5. They need 52 runs in 15.4 overs. The water break is coming up in just a few minutes, folks, and we will at that time be taking a break, and we'll be back. In the meantime, we'd also like to talk about some of the other games that are going on and give you the score update on those. Central Stars 102 for 4 against East Broncos. There was a late start over there because of some irrigation issues. West Warriors 146 all out. West Lions 110 for 4. Then we have this game, but
Remember, I have to give credit to PV maintaining 4, 5, 6 round. Not a joke. Lot of efforts.
True.
And I think knowing I've been running this ground over here, it's always difficult even when you prepare the second one. I have 2 full-time employees over here, and it's very difficult to maintain 2, even though I have plays for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th. But I'm always worried about that because it's much easier to build. To maintain,
hard to maintain.
You have to add, because in my opinion, 2 people for 2 grounds. You're lucky with 3 people can maintain 3 grounds. There's no way 2 staff can maintain 3 grounds.
Yeah.
Unless you put the 3rd ground as hybrid wicket, so where you just have to roll it, simple roll it. You don't have to worry about doing all the stuff, because hybrid wicket, when it's just a simple one person can cover. When you have a full square, a lot of people ask me question, why no grass? The reason why, because whenever there's chance of rain, even you have game after 7 days, you have to cover the whole square.
Yeah.
When you cover the whole square, it doesn't help the grass.
Yeah.
It kills the grass.
Right.
And when you have a hybrid type of 1 wicket, you just 1 person else, like let's say the second staff who work. We'll take a little break. I think they have to restart the machine. We'll come back. Folks, we're getting back to cricket again. The final session of this final between Panthers and North Bears. 15 overs left. 51 is the target. Not a difficult task with 3.40 run rate. Only 5 wickets down. Crucial stage for both parties.
And right after a break, and he does both, Saki. He bowls a lot of dot balls, and he has the reputation of getting wickets, just like he has. It's 6.1 overs now, and he's got 2 for 15. That's exactly like your 2 runs an over.
But you see the beauty of the leap. The way he's taking this over, a lot of time they come out of a break and go aggressive. He's playing on merit, plays 2 dot straight balls, trying to readjust himself. And this was offside. He tried to take advantage, played square cut, went straight to the hand. No run scored. So good start for Panthers, and also very patient start for the leap too.
That's correct. Again, a good ball outside the off stump. There isn't much that Dilip could do except risk cutting that ball, which could lead to getting out as well. So Zubair coming in bowling his 5th ball. 132 for 5.
Another good ball. Went
Runs
straight
there.
to the fielder.
At short square leg.
That's what you need. If you're a Panther, this is what you need. You do not want, no, you don't want to give away even single run. Every dot ball counts. Beautiful play. Long on. There's no chance. Gone for 4 runs. So Dilip being patient, he played 4 balls without any score. The 5th was pretty forward, and he used his feet and played on long on, gone for 4 runs.
That changed that equation quickly.
Yes.
It was very much in favor of the Panthers at that stage. But that 4 took the pressure off the North Bears. 156. 136 for 5.
That's where experience comes. You know, Dilip being experienced, played in the World Cup
Yeah.
for India, over 50 veterans cricket. And look at how patiently he waited for all the balls, and one loose ball. He went for big hit, got the runs what he wanted. And that's the quality of a seasoned cricketer.
That's correct. And just in this tournament, out, and he had a 35 not out. So he's amongst runs.
Even Jay is playing pretty good.
Yeah, good solid defense.
Yeah.
10 of 21. There is no need to rush. That's the way to play this game. Take what they give you. Just like they just did a single to backward point.
So to get back, they don't want to give any more runs in this over. Every over you need to steal 1 run here and there. Save 1 run for your team. 137 for 5 in 30.2 overs. Kareem is the bowler. Once again comes. And this time it was a short pitch. Played
Pulls
towards
it
fine
deep
leg.
back, deep fine leg. And they
Very good running
scramble
between the
across
wicket.
for 2.
Brilliant running. They took the first run fast and made it easier for the second one. Good fielding as well. 2 runs scored. How old is Dilip?
Dilip is 52.
Nice. He's very fit cricketer. Him and
Correct.
Park, both are very fit cricketers.
Yeah, correct.
I was joking
Hands
other
down.
day in the boardroom meeting. I think you're 60. Started looking at me. Good fielding.
Here's Kareem coming into bowl his 4th ball. Hits it hard for a single.
Another beautifully played. He went on the back foot, drove it, went to the long on for single, easy single run. So far they're getting their target. They're scoring 3-4 runs in every over. They have started well again after the break, and they're not giving up any chance not to score. Very smart batting by these two.
5 off this over, 141 for 5. They need another 42 runs at a rate of 3.23.
Panther has to stop the singles.
And get a wicket.
And get a wicket. And you get the wicket, especially in this time when you stop the single. If you do not stop the singles, there's no pressure on the batting side. You got to stop those. Otherwise, 3 here, 4 here, and then you get to the target. When you reach to 10, 15, nothing matters. You get the target.
So, start of a new over. They have 13 overs to get 42. So, very easy target for the North Bears. Here he is. Puts it away. Huge boundary for 4. The very first ball goes for a boundary by Jay Shah. Off the bowling of Zubair. You can slowly tell the body language is changing, which is what is far more important at this stage.
This is the problem I have. You can look at all the fielders. They're not talking. They're giving up and just standing. You can never give up the game.
Correct.
Talk to each other. Doesn't matter you got hit for 4 runs. You show your energy. Try to stop the singles and go for it.
Correct.
Game is never over until it's over. And this is part which I don't believe in.
Me too.
It was a
Here's
beautiful
good
ball.
He beat him twice already in 2 consecutive balls. After the first ball that went for a 4, the 2 were just outside the off stump. Jay was looking for a turn that was not there. Went straight through to the keeper. Very smart. Another dot ball. The only thing that happened is that first ball took the pressure away for this over.
Right.
Otherwise, Zubair was bowling a good over so far.
If it's up to me, I will bring all fielders. Just keep 2 fielders outside. Bring them in.
Hits this one hard to mid-on the 30-yard circle for a single by Jay. Again, 5 off this over.
So if you after the break it was 3.44, now 3.04.
Yeah.
So they're right on target.
And if they don't lose a wicket, they will finish this a lot faster than the 12 overs that they have left. They'll probably finish in another 6 or 7 overs if they don't lose wickets.
I think the game will go, if they don't lose wickets, it will go in the 40th.
Yeah.
Gonna be like 41st, 42nd over. If they lose wickets, anything can change.
That's right.
I still believe that Panthers need to put pressure. They need to bring majority of the players, fielders inside. They can leave 2 outside, take the chance, put some pressure, stop the singles.
Body language, keyword.
Yeah. $146 for 5. North Bears. Jay on 16, the leap on 13 on 25. Good partnership going on. Once again, Cream took the edge, went to the third man.
Probably
coming back for the second run. Easy 2 runs
for Jay. Again, the very first ball, giving away runs off the first ball, puts a lot of pressure on the bowler to keep it quiet. Somehow they have to first put 4 or 5 dot balls, and that will have an impact on the last ball that they bowl. But again, these are two good.
So if you look at
batsmen.
that, this ball, there's only one fielder, two fielder close by. It was short ball, much easier to place on the left side.
Yeah.
Easy run. You cannot afford to give single run at this time. You have to look at that. You only have 34 runs to defend. You got to be aggressive. You have nothing to lose.
That's right.
Instead of losing slowly, you put a pressure, try to
Make something happen. This is slow death.
and rain.
It's
Yes. I just, we smart choice could have three character. He understand.
yeah.
He plays against you.
Yeah.
Somehow maybe it's too hot today.
No, I mean they tried. There were I think there were a few decisions that were really close, both ways. Both when they were batting and now when they were bowling. The decisions again. There's nothing against umpiring, but the decisions didn't go their way.
Right.
That's all.
Which is part of cricket.
That
It can
is
happen.
always.
But
yeah.
only thing you can, they have some drop catches. Unfortunately, it's part of the
Those.
game too, and that's how it goes. We remember we were Lone Star Athletics, were number one team in the regular season. When it came to playoffs, we lost the first game. We won the second game. Third game, we scored 185. Even though the way we were batting, we could have easily scored 225. But then inexperienced side of our players showed. We lost 6 wickets in last 6 overs.
Wow.
Those 6 wickets are 6 balls, even with singly add 6 runs. So when you lose 6 wickets at the crucial stage, instead of going to 225, you end up scoring 185.
Yeah.
Then Chand, world-known guy from Strikers, and his catch was dropped. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, player like him,
Yeah,
he
you
will
don't
not
get
give
that.
you a second chance. He played such a brilliant inning that
Yeah.
we're going to remember, even though we were on the losing end,
Right.
we're going to remember that inning for years.
Wow.
And he took full advantage. So what I'm saying, if you drop the catch of a good player, it will
Yeah.
be very costly.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who dropped. Anybody can drop the catch. But good player, that's all you need. So in this game today, there were a few drop catches, which could have turned the game around early on.
Absolutely could have. Absolutely could have.
Otherwise, this Panthers team I put earlier, any team who beat this team will be the true champion, because this team has everything in it.
I agree.
Their openers are brilliant. They have batting line up to number 11.
And
Their bowling side is good.
yeah.
They have a couple of players injured today, like Kareem. He's not bowling with the full. He has groin injury. He's still in the game.
Kabir.
Then Shabir is missing. He bowled brilliantly.
Yeah.
And I think those couple of changes, not having those players on your hand, makes a difference. So these two teams are equally balanced. But today, if North Bears win, they truly deserve this one, because I strongly believe Panther is much better team. But anybody beats them, they are champions. You got to salute them.
Right. And I've been saying all along, all day today, is that the team to beat is the Panthers.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think the Bears bowled very well to curtail them to that score of 182, and that's what got them this win today, because they bowled well and kept the run rate down.
So now we have seen different tournaments. I think now we need to be a little bit more creative in Masters. Instead of having sometime not all the players, all the teams can come in. I think next phase should be like Panther is from Houston. So any team who wants to visit here once a month, they are most welcome to visit. Bring, doesn't matter who they bring, from where they bring. It doesn't have to come in a team. They can assemble team from different players. We Panthers as a home team would like to host them, and I think they can bring the best, and they can play 2 days, 2 games.
Yeah.
And get this thing going instead of waiting for 2-3 months. Even though we have consistent cricket,
Yeah,
February,
but still,
March, and May, but I think we should still have 1 game or 2 games every month. It could be last Saturday, Sunday of the month. Any 2 teams.
Mhm.
Even though, interestingly, I think it's run out. Important wicket for Panthers.
Direct.
J is the run out. Total misunderstanding. Wow, that's beautiful.
Direct throw.
Direct hit.
Yeah.
Very disappointed, J. Total misunderstanding. There was no run.
32 runs, 4 wickets.
Now it's getting interesting. Now one more wicket will change the game.
Absolutely.
Very smartly, Cream let it go because he was in front of the wicket. There was no sense of stopping the ball.
Correct.
He should have gone to the other side, but he stood there. But luckily, it hit directly, and he's out.
Right.
Now the next wicket, or if they can contain the leap,
I guess the one coming in should be Parag at this stage.
I think he kept himself for number 11. He will be the opener from the bottom today.
Who's coming in?
$151 for 5.
32 needed, 9.5 overs, 9.4 overs left. Game is definitely getting interesting. 151 for 6, 5.
I want to see this run rate going up a little bit. If they can somehow make it to 6, it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
And all it takes at this stage, 2-3 good overs. Yeah. Short ball, not the ball you wanted this time. Short ball. Cream knows. He knows. He's holding his head. He knows he made a big mistake. And he's gone for 4 runs.
Square leg for 4. Right there, it takes the pressure off.
See, that's what Dilip is doing. He's playing very patiently. Anytime you give him one loose ball, he will take full advantage of that. He doesn't take too many risks, but he punishes you for the bad ball.
Chintan Patel is the non-striker. Chintan is also an incredibly good player. Has played for USA national team in the past. Left-arm spinner and a right-hand bat. He's an aggressive bat.
Let's see how Cream comes this time. Once again, he comes in ball 2, Dilip. Good ball, played straight, went to the fielder. No run scored. That's what you need. You need to put pressure. Do not give any loose ball. Every ball counts. Come on. Short ball against, went on the back foot. Drove straight to long off. 1 run scored.
6 of the over. 156.
So Arun, Dilip being the difference maker right now between 2 sides.
Yeah. Yes, Dilip, and then he had a couple of very good match-saving or match-winning knocks.
27 runs. Last year, again, I'm telling, last year they needed 15 runs. They had 9 wickets in hand. I was lucky enough to get the wicket on the very first ball. Sanjeeva's wicket, my favorite player. Lovely, great person, great individual. And I will remember that forever.
Yeah.
So that was a turning point. We got the second wicket and they needed still 15 runs. And partner Vikram on the other end keep on destroying. We took 8 wickets. They were down 9 wicket down, 12 runs needed, and they scored. But it was very interesting, very exciting.
Right here.
Now we have 27 runs, 4 wickets to go. I still believe we need to stop singles. We need to be aggressive. We need to stop singles.
And at this stage, I wouldn't mind that 4, but just don't give the single away. Let them play something rash.
Or maybe they need to let Dilip make a single run, put all the pressure on the new batsman. See
There's
again, this time on the leg
single.
side. That's not the line you want to ball.
Leg by.
Leg by run scored, but try to let them play on offside. Pack that side.
.26 needed. Chintan playing this to cover, no runs.
Very important over for Panthers. Kashif must contain Chintan, Patel, and straight to the fielder, no run scored. It was a little short.
Yes.
He could have easily gone in the gap. Lucky. No run scored. Need to put pressure. Make it interesting. Fight till the last ball.
Sakibai, with your permission, I want to take this opportunity to genuinely thank a bunch of these people that are part of the Masters board and executive. Let me start with the executive body that includes Parag, Syed Shanawaz, then we have Sanjay Pandya, we have Matthew Varghese, and we have Sanjeeva and myself. We make up the executive body, and then let me go over the board of directors. It's Parag Ananta, it's Rajiv Shah, it's you, Saki Muhammad Bhai, and then we have Dilip Chavan, Mark Wright, and Deepak Chadda, Rizwan Muhammad, and Janak Patel, and Syed Shanawaz. That make up the
Nine board members.
Yes. All these people that have been such an integral part of this body and have done such wonderful things. Wanted to bring all that up because wanted to just go over some of the things that all these people have accomplished, and we cannot thank them enough. But I do have to thank them because all these people make everything so easy to make things happen. The reason I'm bringing all this up is this game is 25 runs away, and I would fail in my duties if I do not mention some of these folks, including yourself.
We are blessed to have all those folks working for our Masters, making it an exemplary organization. Their hard work has paid off, and we just blessed. .25 runs needed in 8 overs. 3.12 is the required run rate. 4 wickets on hand. The man in the middle is Dilip. He was the vice captain, which played against, played for both Parag and him, and Dilip played for India in veterans cricket. So Dilip is the main guy standing there. You can always attack the newcomer.
That's
And
correct.
before he settled down, you strike, get wicket, put some pressure, let him play dot balls. Once again, Kuldeep coming back. He has a ball 6 overs and given away 36 runs for 1 wicket. He's a smart bowler, and he's coming with bigger responsibilities. Comes in once again to newcomer Chintan. Chintan played straight to the short extra cover. As we can see, Kareem is hurting. but still in the field, a lot of credit to him. With the groin injury, he's still playing.
That is correct.
Once again, Kuldeep comes in. Short ball.
Straight to short cover, short mid off, no run there. I can see the pressure building slowly.
If they can bowl 2 good tight overs like Kashif did, he gave away only 1 run, I believe.
Yes.
If Kuldeep can do the same thing from this end, I think they're back in the game. Like this misfielding should not happen.
Correct.
Easy single for Chintan. They need now 24 runs. But so far it's a tight over. It depends how he balls to Dilip. 3 crucial balls for Dilip. Can Kuldeep make it? He's a captain.
Question.
He has all the responsibilities. He's going to try his best. Once again comes ball to Dilip. Again, a beautiful ball. Went back to the bowler again. No run scored. 2 more ball. Every ball counts now. As long as a dot ball, it brings Panthers back in the game.
The run rate required is 3 point.
All I care about dot balls right now.
Correct. No, I was just going to say how that is going to change every ball.
Right. Kuldeep got lucky this time with a short ball. And knowing Dilip, he could have easily gone the way he went for back foot and played. Luckily, he went straight to him. Easy single this time. So far, I think it's a very good over ball.
Yeah. 2 runs at the end of the over.
Now the run rate went to 3.29. So if Panthers can take somehow to 6,
yes,
it doesn't matter 1 over left.
That's correct.
It will make the game very interesting.
That's
for
correct.
2 overs. Ideally 3 overs. If they need 6 runs in last 3 overs, it could be interesting. It could be anybody's game.
So they need 23 of 7 overs. We thought this game would be over sooner than this, but the Panthers have made a great game out of this. They're putting the pressure. Is that Kareem coming back?
I don't know how he can bowl because I think Kashif's coming back.
Yeah.
And he did very good though. Like
Yeah.
last over, he gave only 1 run.
Yeah.
So he has a bigger responsibility on his shoulder. Let's see how he does that. Again, the leap is facing him. Needed 23 runs in 7 over. I think game is getting interesting.
Absolutely.
Very important over.
Every ball now gets so important. So let's hope Kashif can come through.
Kashif has done so far with his batting.
Incredible.
Can he do with his bowling now?
That's
Once
right.
again comes in ball to the leap. Good ball. Very smartly placed fielding. Went straight to the fielder. No run scored. Kashif once again comes in. Right arm off break. Another beautiful ball. He did not give any room to the leap to play. Went straight to Jam. No run scored. 2 balls, 2 dot ball. That's what Panther need from Kashif. Once again, smart bowling. Once again, no run scored. The leap is batting smartly, holding his nerves. He knows that it's not a difficult task. He wants to be patient, want to take runs when he needs to. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances. Kashif once again. This time, brilliantly played towards extra cover. 1 run scored. So far, a great over. Only 1 run given.
The run rate has gone up from 3.3 to
3.47.
So it's getting up there, slowly but surely. I think anything around 5 is going to make it tough.
I don't agree to Kashif to take his fielder outside the circle. It will give an easy chance for a single. He needed to stop single. Now hopefully he balls on the offside. Once again towards extra cover. 1 run scored. 21 needed.
Last ball of the over. Only given 2 so far, Kashif.
Kashi must be under pressure too. Very little runs to defend. Good bowling. So again, Arun Bhai, this was a good over. He gave away only 2 runs.
Correct.
So I think he's doing his part. He, in 2 overs, he has given only 3 runs. So he has done his part.
Absolutely.
As long his partner do the same thing from the other end, I think they are putting Panthers back into equal stages right now. When you look at 21 runs needed in 6 overs with 3.5 average, it seemed like in North Bears, especially when Dilip is there, settled batsman, Parak to come. But it's up to the bowlers now.
Yeah, I think the game still belongs to the North Bears.
Yes,
Uh,
90% game belong to them.
yeah.
But what I'm saying, if they continue giving 1 or 2 runs or 3 the most,
Yeah.
they can take the game to the last overs. Anything can happen in
That's
last overs.
That's
Few
right.
misses here and there can turn the game around. But if you lose the game way early, there's no chance. So I think they are doing these last 2 overs were very smartly bowled by Panthers.
Right.
That's what you need. You need to fight till the end. I think these 2 bowlers, pitcher, are doing the same thing.
Here's Kuldeep bowling his
8th over.
Straight to mid-off, no runs. Straight to mid-off, no runs.
Najib is a fielder there. He stopped with his legs.
Here's Kuldeep coming in to bowl a second ball of this 8th over. Tries to cut it, misses. The keeper misses as well. I don't know if it's a bye. If it's off the bat, it was a catch.
So as long as they can give 2 runs, they will do. They have done the job. 3rd run is not good for them. So all they can afford to give 2 runs next 2 overs. That's all you do. 2 runs. That's all you have to give. It was not a good ball on the leg side. There's only 1 close by fielder. See that what
and
happened.
they're running 2.
Easily
That's
they're making 2
dangerous
runs.
too. They did run comfortably. I thought it was tough. Dilip playing the anchor role and doing a very good job of that. Very
I
good
told you in
job.
the beginning there are 2 guys who are going to win this one. As far the batting is concerned, first one was Dilip. Second is the guy still sitting in the back in the dressing room. You cannot afford to give this extra run. More than 2 runs will not help you. This over so far, 4 runs
off
scored.
this over. The run rate required has dropped to 3.19 now.
17 runs needed in 5.2 overs.
What they need is a wicket.
So far, a good final.
Yes,
It's not one-sided.
that is correct.
Both teams are fighting for it. They're earning it.
And that's all you want to. That's what you can expect. You don't want anything more than that. Somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose, but it's
Especially
the
when
effort.
Panthers lost 2 wickets, their star batsman out in the beginning, and the 3rd one went quickly too.
Correct.
Losing those 3 very informed batsmen, that was just not good for Panthers. Somehow they scored a 180 plus runs, 182. $16 in 5. What do you think? What outcome looks like?
I think this game belongs to Bears, but we always keep saying that word as a caveat, which is anything can happen. So
16 runs in 5 overs. Dilip is playing on 23. Chintan Patel on 5. The new bowler is Kashiv Rana. I still believe they need to have aggressive fielding. They need to stop singles. Kashif trying to reshuffle his fielding, realizing that there's nobody on the leg side to stop single. Smart move, called in, jump been recalled inside the circle close by. You needed a fielder over there to stop singles. There's no sense in putting the fielder outside the circle and giving away easy singles. That will not help when you have a run rate of 3.20. Smart move. Let's see how he balls. He has been pretty good. And 2 overs, he has given away 3 runs, done his part. Can he do in this over too? So we are playing the final Masters over 50 cricket tournament. This was on the left side, took full advantage, played towards square leg. No fielder there. And it'll be easy 3 runs. When you have such a small total, you have to ball according to the plan. It was on the leg side, much easier to play in the gap and run for 3 runs. Only 13 runs away for North Bear to be the champion. Dalip is playing at 23, facing Kashif Rana. Beautiful play, drive shot. Kuldeep is the fielder, completed 1 run, coming back for the second one. It might be close. The throw was later off. Easily scored 2 runs. Target is going down to 11 now. Dalip on 25, 172 for 6. Required run is 183 runs. Plenty of balls remaining. 4.4 runs, 4.4 overs remaining, and just needed 11 runs. Another beautiful shot in the gap, and they will easily get 2 runs. So this over not been good for Panthers. They have given away 5 runs, 7 runs. 9 runs needed. Victory coming close. North Bay's unbeaten team. Only 9 runs away to become the champion. Kashif Rana once again comes in. Beautiful plate. No chance for any fielders. Gone for 4 runs. Brilliantly played. Beautiful shot. Gone for 4 runs. I got to give a lot of credit to Dalip. He's been out there, took full responsibility, played brilliantly, and he has scored 31 runs. Just 5 runs needed for the victory to become the champions. It'll be disappointing loss for Panthers, who have played very good cricket throughout this tournament. They were unbeaten until today. Today they were unlucky. They lost 3 quick wickets, and they also slowed down. Their approach was kind of defensive, and I always believe that when you're too defensive and you do not put enough runs, you will lose eventually. So we know it was coming because they were playing against a good team. And you can tell that 182 runs was not enough. We'd like to welcome head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy, Mr. Jalaluddin, international cricketer, first class cricketer, test one-day cricketer, a test match cricketer, and also the world record holder in one-day games. He took first hat trick in the world. We welcome you, Mr. Jalaluddin. And I will hand over the mic to Arun Vatala. Would you please come in?
Thank you, Sagi Bhai, and I'm very happy to be here, and I'm looking forward for summer cricket camp, which will start on 21st of June here in Moosa Cricket Stadium. It's the best facilities in, let's say, in Texas or maybe USA. So, what do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, this is, and we haven't even seen the beginning of it. It's going to be so much better in the next few months that this is just going to be an awesome place for people to come watch and play. And we are all blessed to have this.
Yeah, it's really great honor for the Moosa Cricket Stadium going to be a one-day international center, and USA national cricket team is going to play one-day series against Scotland, UAE, Oman, and Nepal. So it's a great achievement for the Moosa Cricket Stadium and Saki Mohammed, who has done a lot of work at this facility. And now they have improved the overall condition of the stadium and the requirement of the international. All things. So it's great for the USA team, great for the we are looking for a good game here.
And that is starting on May 25th. And right behind that is another series that is going to happen against Oman and 3 other countries. Nepal.
Those 2 series are good.
Yeah.
First one is against Scotland and UAE. Second one is the gap of 2 days. Nepal.
They're all good teams. All these are very good teams that that USA is going to compete against. And like I've been here all day, every day for this tournament, and I've been watching this. The wicket is so brilliant. I mean, just a perfect wicket. Thanks to Sam Plummer for doing everything he did to get this wicket to this kind of condition where I think all these teams coming to USA will enjoy this. Will enjoy this game.
Yes, I agree with you because without the correct management, so everybody is doing a good job. Here, the USA performed well in this 2 series.
Here is Dilip facing, and scores are level now, 182 for 6, 1 run to win.
Yeah, it's a comfortable win. And in the beginning of the second innings, looked that we will have push to make this at this stage. They are very comfortable. Going to win.
It was a great tournament for the Panthers as well. They were unbeaten until today, and we had the pleasure of watching Kashif Rana get 2 brilliant back-to-back hundreds, both unbeaten. So so they have a very good team. Unfortunately, their top order kind of failed today. They were 29 for 3 at one stage, and that put them in the hole and costed them. I think costed them the game because they never recovered from that. They were steadily losing wickets.
So because they are unbeaten, so we can say that they are a real champion. And 450 is also very popular in USA. 2 years?
Since April of last year. 1 run needed for the North Bears to win this championship. Well deserved indeed. This one he tries to cut it. No runs there. He was nowhere close to the ball. One of the things that I always talk about is you have to see the ball hit the bat, not just wildly just cut it.
Is because this is not in a hurry, like I guess because they have time.
Correct. They should do this, and here he is. Hits it hard, and that's the end of the end of the game. That was a catch. It catches. Correct. That is so true.
Logo of the Moosa Cricket Stadium, new one, practice one.
Well, thank you very much, Jalaluddin Sab, for coming to the commentary booth and giving us your expertise and your opinions of the game. And it's been terrific having spent time with you. Thank you.